Everybody's joining in. Let me make sure we're all able to be in here. All right. I want to make sure that everything's able to hear because it be tweaking sometimes, bro. It be tweaking. It be tweaking. Let me see. Make sure we got this up. All right. Admit. Still got people joining in. Let's give it some time. Let me see. Can I see this chat? If y'all are able to, can y'all text and let me know that y'all are able to hear me? Let me know if you guys are able to hear me in that chat. Yo, what's up? Yes, you can hear me? Okay, bet. Let me know if everybody's able to hear me. I want to make sure everybody's able to hear me. I want to make sure everybody's able to hear me. I want to make sure you guys are all able to hear me, you guys. Make sure everybody's able to hear me. Can everybody hear me? YouTube hear me? TikTok hear me? Everybody hear me? So I am live on the other platforms for you guys to be able to see and watch, but they will not be able to comment. This is your class, okay? So all of you guys, I will be fully listening to you guys, fully talking to you guys, fully developing and talking to you all, okay? So they won't have any input into this class. Obviously, it's just for awareness, for brand awareness, because the whole goal is that we want to grow PNG University, PNG Kulture, okay? That's the whole idea, the whole vibe. So y'all could chat in Discord, chat over there. I will be monitoring the Discord chat, and I will also be monitoring the live Google Meet chat. But TikTok chat and all of those chats I will not be monitoring. I won't be looking at. I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about you guys to make sure that you guys are all good and set, okay? So let's make sure that everything is good. Hold on, let me make sure. Mac OS screen, properties. Display. Let's see. All right, so that should be good. I'm trying to make sure that everybody's good. Everybody's able to see. All right, I'm gonna check y'all. Make sure we got still got people loading in. We still got some more. Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Bet. So you guys can hear me on all platforms. Let me know if anybody's watching for another platform. Let me know. Let me see. Live. All right, let's lock in. All right, so I do like to inform to you guys that you do have a quiz today. Ha! First day in class, I got a quiz. So the quiz will be dropping on the feed at 8:15. So I'm gonna chat with y'all a little bit. Don't put no crying emojis. You do got a quiz, all right? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right. It'll be dropping in a few. How's that crazy work? Bro, hey, bro, all I'm saying is I need to assess where you guys are at. I need to assess what you guys know so far. So we're going to have like a little personality, kind of like personality photography quiz to kind of help me get to know you guys better. I was grading everybody's work. Some of you guys were late, so you will get points off for being late. And there will be a prize. There will be, not necessarily a prize, but there will be rewards for those who are not late on their homework. There will be awards for those who are overachieving. Because at the end of this course, the end of this class, school year, whatever you want to call it, right? At the end of this school year, you guys will be receiving certificates, which is why I asked you guys for your addresses. I'm not on no weird stuff. I'm sorry about that if it made you feel uncomfortable. But you will be receiving certificates. I do want to try to like print out and send the certificates out to everybody. I don't want to try to do it like for the higher achievers. I'll send you guys a physical copy of the yearbook, send you guys a physical copy of the what's it called, the certificate. But then everybody else, the low achievers, you guys just gonna get an email. And how do you feel about that? You don't want no email, right? So lock in, because the whole thing is this is gonna be for you guys, all right? It's for you guys and your growth. I want to see you guys grow. That's the whole point of this, is to see you guys grow. I want to see you guys get better and see you guys grow. So I was grading a lot of different assignments, a lot of different homework, and a lot of you guys were dealing with the same type of stuff. A lot of you guys said that this year you guys want to create systems. This is one thing I noticed in a lot of you guys' homework is systems was one thing that you guys said a lot that you guys want to prepare for, that you guys want to be, worrying about, and that you guys want to kind of, I guess, put in place to help you get to that next level within your photography business. And I feel like it's overly possible. I feel like you're overly capable of doing so. And I just feel like you guys, have I don't want to say the word lack, but I feel you guys have a few things that you have yet to, figure out on your journey that will like kind of help you. But a lot of you guys too have told me that you guys have been doing photography for 4 or 5 years and haven't gotten any, pushback from what you guys have been doing. And I just feel like it all kind of comes down to the systems. But I feel like even before the systems, it comes down to the fundamentals. All right. So I feel like that is one of the things that are more important, is that it comes out to the fundamentals. A lot of people skip this step, which is why I say that for this first month, we're going to be focusing on fundamentals of composition and framing, because I feel like composition and framing are two of the most important things. Like probably like I guess the most important thing, because it doesn't matter before lighting, before posing, before all these different things. The thing that makes you stand out and the thing that makes your eye look so much different or so much more unique to others is how you compose an image, right? It's how you compose a shot. So that is what makes you look so, like, it doesn't make everything look so much, what makes everything stand out a lot more to a client and will make them want to book you or not. All right. So we have a few more minutes. A lot of people are still joining in. Damn, I feel bad. Like, y'all still joining in? Y'all still loading up? Like, y'all still joining in? Yo, what's up? What's up? Everybody that's on TikTok or on Instagram, we are live over on YouTube. If you guys want to watch on a bigger screen, this is the screen right here. But if you guys want to participate in the class, you need to be a part of the class or enroll into PNG University. PNG University, the link is in my bio. So check my bio out. You can go join that. Go join PNG University. Become a part of the familia, part of the fam. And yeah, so that's the best way for you to do that if you want to be a part of it. But aside from that, yapping, chatting will be done right here directly with the students of the class. All right. I'm going to pull up you guys' chat form so that I can see what you guys are saying. LOL. If you guys are talking in the chat. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Are you guys able to talk in the content class of 2026 chat? I had made a video too about how to use the Discord. Have you guys been able to find that, use that? Are you guys getting familiar with the Discord? I got to turn the first assignment. Just got the flu. I'm on my laptop. It's okay, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Definitely turn it in though. Still turn it in. Are you guys able to navigate well in the Discord? Is it confusing? Is there something that is confusing? Haven't talked yet. There we go. Test yet. Boom. Cool. So that content class 2026 is our main chat. There we go. Yep. Y'all are chatting in there. Thank you guys. There we go. Everybody put in there attendance. All right. We got Wickets here, D's here, Vipers here, Duck here. LOL Duck. What's up? We have Jakira Williams here. I forgot to say your whole name. I'm sorry. We got Vernon Thompson. All right. Now I'm done now. I'm done now. I'm not going to say nobody else's name. We got Fernando. We got Gary on. We got Drac. We got D. Quack. All right. LOL. All right. Does anybody? Okay. I'm trying to figure this out still. I'm Jay, by the way. Okay. Bet. Oh, Jay shot you. What's up, gang? That makes sense. Jay. All right. Bet. See, y'all got to be having y'all names the same overall so I could remember y'all. Like, I want to remember you guys. Cause I read y'all homework and I get closer to y'all. No homo, right? I get closer to y'all by reading y'all work, and now I know who you guys are, and I get a little bit more of your background. So when it comes time for me to help you guys, I know exactly how to help you guys. Okay, bro, Lorenzo, I love you. What's up, Lorenzo? We got Lorenzo here. Lorenzo is here. Oh my goodness, what's up, everybody? Attendance. We got 5 more minutes until the quiz drops on there. I'm going to be going over homework. I'm going to be going over different things like that, and then also kind of talking to you guys to get more of an understanding of what's going to be going on for this semester. So a semester for us is a quarter, you guys. So for the semester, it's going to be January, February, March, and we're going to be focusing on a different thing each time. He ignored me twice. No, I didn't. I see y'all. Okay. Let me go through. I'm waiting for everybody. I'm letting everybody join in, man. Can we change our name on here to like a nickname? I think so. You gotta see how it might connect to your Google. So I think whatever you register under in class, it was gonna register under as there. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the chat so I can share it. I'm gonna go ahead and put the chat into. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and put it for us to join. University live call starting now. I'm about to send out a mass for everybody who is on the Patreon. Make a post. Might be like live now. There we go. Let me see. PNG University live now. This is the first class, you guys. I'm excited. I love you guys. I'm excited, man. Got to change your name on Google profile, I believe. I'm pretty sure it is. I think you got to change it. They allow you to have a nickname on Google profile. I think you got to change that. Yeah, it's just connected directly through whatever. So like if you could have joined on your business account too. If you'd have joined on your business account, that could have helped you as well. Like for like your business or photography email. But it's fine either way. I'm not tripping. Just after, like when you guys ask a question, this could be helpful. When you guys ask a question, leave your if I ask a question, I'd be like, hey, what's the difference between blank and blank? Put a dash and then put your name. All right, so that way I know who you are. Safi, you're fine because your name's the same. But if you're somebody else, you want to be called something else, or you want me to, refer to you as something else, then leave your name, put a dash, and then your name at the end of it, okay? So that way I know who you are. Exactly like that. I don't know my name. D. LOL. Your name, it says Daniel, bro. Damn, Lorenzo, you just left? It said Lorenzo left the meeting. Lorenzo, I'm gonna have to bring you. I'm gonna have to accept you to come back. That boy D done left the chat. No one said D can't read. There you go. That boy Dapper in here. All right, we're getting in there. All right, 3 more minutes until the quiz gets rolled out. I'm going to go over answers and kind of go over what we're going to go through as that. Because I want to get a good understanding of where everyone is. I want to get a good understanding of what everyone understands and stuff like that. Quiz drops on here. It's going to drop. Yeah, I'm going to drop it for you guys. It's going to drop automatically on Classroom, but I'm going to send the link for you guys too. The quiz is going to drop on Classroom, but I'm going to change it here as well. Yeah, he went to change his name. That boy Mac. Admit. Not gonna lie, I missed some of the assignments, Kenny. A lot of y'all was pissing me off because there's no way y'all missed that many assignments, bro. I had 8 people that still ain't turned in their homework. Like, what's really going on? 8 people that still ain't turning in their homework. I feel like it's a problem. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's really going on. If I turn this off, can y'all still hear me? Are y'all still be able to hear me on here? Is it this microphone that's going off? Check. Y'all can still hear me, right? Yeah, okay, bet. I'm making sure y'all can still hear me. All right. We got to go ahead and start for you guys. YouTube, this live will be deleted and it will be saved on Patreon. So if there's something in here that you want to know, definitely save it while you still have it. Take your notebook out, have some notes out, different stuff like that. It's a 2-hour class, so if you leave, jump in, jump back in, whatever you got to do what y'all got to do. All right, we got 1 minute. It's about to drop right now. All right, let me go ahead and go to the assignment link so I could paste it for you guys. So one thing I can try to say to help you, I'm trying to see does anybody know how can I use my OBS camera on here to where it shows my OBS screen? Let me see. Not gonna lie, after watching Taxi for a year and now being in class with him getting hands on is so surreal. I got y'all, bro. I got y'all. Just share your screen. Hold on, let me see. Admit. Cause somebody in here has OBS camera on, and I think that's possible. I think that's possible, right? Blur background effects, settings, general, automatically always show, automatic picture-in-picture, captions, meet recordings, reactions, audio, video, send resolution to max, receive, Osmo. Somebody got the thing on here, bro. So my work keeps me late sometimes, as late as 9 p.m. So there will be days I miss. That's fine. You'll still have the Lorenzo. You'll still get the recordings though. The recordings will still show up. So it's okay. The recordings will still show up. Be ready to turn on y'all mics too, because I'm gonna have y'all say something. By the way. For those who can, because some of y'all might be tuning into class and y'all aren't able to, and that's fine, and I understand that. That's okay. Just be ready, though. Just use the little arrow. What's the computer cam? Use a little arrow? Yeah, but then it goes to USB 3.0 Mac output. I'm trying to use OBS on here. If I could attach OBS or connect it through OBS or something, because the way that OBS is showing my screen is kind of tough. But I don't know if it's gonna be able to show the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Under camera, it should say OBS. Yeah, I don't even see that, man. You have to start virtual camera OBS. Okay, where do I go for that? So I go to settings. Where do I go? Settings, go to output. Or where do I go on OBS and go to, how do I do that? Where do I go on where do I go on OBS for that? I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure it out. It's my first time doing this. Why y'all laughing at me, bro? Should be by the stream button. Okay, so by start. Oh, okay, start virtual camera. Boom, boom, boom. Please allow OBS to install the camera system extension. You may need to restart OBS if the message still appears afterwards. Okay. Please allow OBS to install the camera system extension in system settings. General login items general system settings, general login items, system settings. System settings is in my computer. General, let me see, updates, output, system. Where the hell is this at? Source alignment, output, recording. Man, this is about to be insane, bro. Did you start virtual camera? Taxi is the first one to get points deducted in this class. Bro, you know what, bro? Y'all, he saw it. Boom, boom. Sham, share your screen. Boom, boom, boom. Sham said, say it. I saw it. Wait, is this the quiz? Hold on, I'm about to say it to y'all. Bro, yes, it's out. It's on there. Y'all are doing it. Y'all are hilarious. We don't believe you saw it. I definitely saw it, bruh. I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Start virtual camera. It says, please allow OBS to install the camera system extension. Go to system settings, go to general, login items, extension, camera extension. Okay, I gotta probably go to like this, system settings, general, login items. Okay, here you go. And then login items, extensions, camera extension. At login, extension, camera extension. Oh, camera extension, OBS virtual camera. Now what do I do? Extension add extra functionality. Oh, turn it on. Oh, I got it. If anything ends, don't go nowhere, y'all. Did it work? Did y'all get y'all got, bro, what? Hold on, bro. I was about to say, like, how's it not working? No, I'm saying, can y'all see the settings though? Okay, OBS virtual camera. Now what? All right, let me see. Okay. Yo, y'all can see it. Whoop whoop. Pull over. That ass too fat. What's up, y'all? Hey. I'm talking about in it. How y'all doing? We got that bit working. Hey, we got it working. Thank you, Sham. Hey, Sham, I was going to say thank you. I was saying thank you before you sent it. So now the fact that you just told me to say it, now I feel like I shouldn't even say it because you just told me to say it. So now I feel tried. I'm fucking with you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you for real. All right. Is it backwards? Am I tripping or is it flipped? Is it flipped? Is it right? Why does it look? Is it flipped horizontally? Y'all see it, right? Is it backwards or is it right? I'm trying to take my quiz. Shush. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. Let y'all take y'all quiz. Do not cheat, bro. Take the quiz and be honest, bro. This is the only way I can actually help you. If y'all start looking up answers, bro, y'all suck. Okay, like, come on, you're paying for this class, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you want to actually learn? Come on, bro. Can I get the quiz to work? You can't? All right, bro. Hold on. Let me see. How y'all not able to get the quiz to work? Y'all, it's under classwork. Go under classwork. 2 people done turned in the quiz already. It's 28 of y'all that need to do it. I'm waiting on 28 people to finish their quiz, bro. Done. Okay. Now we got 3 out of 28. It won't let me click. All right, hold on. Let me see. Bro, y'all gotta be. I'm gonna send it again. Try it again. If y'all go to Google Classroom, If y'all go to Google, bro, y'all gotta be capping, bro. If y'all go to Google Classroom, if y'all go to Google Classroom, it's the first one it's in the classroom. It's under classwork. You guys can see it under classwork. Y'all really can't see this, bro? Y'all are crazy, bro. Can y'all see it? I want y'all to get used to the classroom. Like, I want y'all to get used to classroom. Make sure y'all can see it. I'm trying to change the setting and see if it helps. All right, so if you're in the class, it should look like this. So this is the class view right here, right? And what you can do is, when you go into it, you go right under classwork. The quiz is right here. The quiz is right here. You go right into here. The quiz is right here. No, if you read it says that this quiz is not worth anything, you guys. It just helps me assess it. It says the score will not affect your grade. It helps me, Taxi, understand where you are strong at and where you need extra support at for this semester. Bro. Bro, y'all are some dickheads, bro. Bro's like, bro, I only got three. I got three wrong, bro. I got four wrong. I got five wrong. I got all of them right. No, it won't affect your grade. It won't affect your grade. Hands you a cookie. Bro, God, y'all are crazy, bro. What's what code? What code? What code are we talking about right now? If you're in the Western, you should already be in the class. If you're in, what are we talking about? Code. Oh, if you're talking about the class code, you got to be in the Patreon. If you're not in the, if you're in here and not in the Patreon, I don't know how you got in here, Kez. I don't know how you got in here. I don't know how you got in here, Kez. You got to make sure if you're in the Patreon has the code in the class link. Intruder. Somebody shared the class. Somebody must have shared the class. Must have shared the link. Finally here, boom, boom. You're in the Patreon. If you're on the Patreon, you should be able to see it. The class link should be right there. Right when you go into the Patreon, you go under PNG University, under the collections, and it's right there. When you go right under collections, you go to PNG University. It should just be right there too, though. Like, you should be able to scroll right to it, and it'll be right there. The link is on my bio. If you go to the university, the link is in my bio. So if you're watching from YouTube or TikTok, from Instagram or TikTok, and you want to be a part of the university, definitely the link is in my bio for you guys to join. It's gonna say enroll in PNG University. Yeah, it's on day 1 on the Patreon. Did you get it, James? It's PNG University day 1. Welcome to class. Welcome class of 2026. I'm gonna share the post with you so that way you can see it. I'm in there like swimwear now. Right after I sent it. Number 3 drained me. Number 3 drained me. All right, let me know when I'm trying to see and make sure everybody's done. Like, y'all are not doing it. I'm watching the assignments and I'm seeing how many got done out of how many need to get done. And there we go. 14 turned in. We got 3 students left. 3 of y'all left. 14 out of 17. And then we're going to go over the answers. Purple said number 3 took me out. I'm gonna go over the answers with y'all. I'm about to go over the answers with y'all. The last ones were open ended to like help you guys, better. Did it sent you guys the answers back? You're almost done? Okay, bet I'm gonna wait. Hold up, all right, bet I'm gonna wait. It sent you guys the answers back, right? Okay, bet. Just making sure so I don't have to like, take it with y'all or something. Make sure y'all are straight. All right, I'm about to. Let me know when y'all are done. I'm about to make sure I check and everything. Make sure that this post is private. Yeah, it's private. All right. All right, class done. Done. All right, bet. Let me go ahead and check, make sure everybody's done, so I could turn it in. All right, you guys done turned it in. Cool. All right, it said 16 out of 16 turned in. Cool. And how many of you guys are in here right now? Let me try to see if I check attendance. Hey, bro, there's 22 of y'all in here, and only 16 of y'all turned it in. What's really going on? What's really going on, bro? Oh, okay. It just jumped to 18. Oh, what's going on? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We got 4 people left. Stop playing, gang. Come on. Y'all holding down the progression of the class. All right? This is day 1, and y'all playing with time right now. Bruh. Oh, I love y'all, bro. Bruh said, so I guess I know what I'm doing a little bit, I guess I know what I'm doing a little bit. All right, let me pin this comment right here for y'all. Pin. I need to comment on TikTok and pin that. Comment on YouTube, Instagram, and pin that. All right, put join the class, link in bio. And I'm going to pin that caption. Pin comment. There you go. All right, bet. Let's go ahead and do it. Well, you got nothing right? It's okay. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's bad. I think that's actually good. That helps me know that I actually need to help y'all. That's good. That's not bad. All right? That's not bad. 0 out of 0 is 100% low key. Not even low key. A high key. That's high key. That's high key a lot, type shit. All right, ready? I'm about to go over the answers. Y'all lacking. We still got 2 people who ain't finished yet. Y'all finna piss me off. There's 2 of y'all left. All of them say 0 out of 0. That means you did good. Sham, Sham said, bro, can y'all please keep up? Like, 0 out of 0 is 100%. Can y'all keep up? Do y'all like this in school for real? Boy, they was definitely like this in school. All right, bet. So, when it comes to explaining for you guys, so y'all can see what is going on. What is going on? What just happened? What just happened? All right, there we go. Oh, I guess if I put it right here, it makes the Google Meet smaller. Allow every visit. Oh, this is kind of tough. What? A little small little camera right here for us to be able to see each other. How y'all doing? How you doing? Y'all look good over here, man. Y'all look good in this small little thing. Let me see, make this sure this look good. This is kind of cool. Yeah. There we go. Right there. All right. So, you guys, these are the answers, obviously. But, so the first question is, what is the rule of thirds? Right? The first question is, what is the rule of thirds? What is the rule of thirds? The rule of thirds, let me see if I can push it off to the side so I can see it myself. See if y'all are texting, because I can't see if y'all chat. When I put it over here, I can't see what y'all are saying. I don't know why. How to actually look at your answers. Boom, boom, boom. I got them all correct. Boom, boom. How I make professor screen bigger. Oh, I think you gotta press the. There's like a little like a scale thing on here. I think. I got another cookie for Viper. Hello. Okay, you gotta pin it. All right, bet. So first one is. What is the rule of thirds? The rule of thirds is when you place a subject in the center of the frame, you divide that frame into 9 equal sections, right? Placing the subject along these lines of that section. So the thing that I kind of try to like look at the most is something like this, along the sides of this. Like if I look at the rule of thirds or I think about the rule of thirds, the thing that I'm thinking about is if this is a person, right? This is a head, right? This is a body. Real bad drawing skills. Don't do too much. I mean, I'm really good if I try, but right now I'm not trying, right? Don't do too much. This is a person. This is a body. Do some legs. See them legs? I actually did not do that bad of a job. Right? Hold on, wait a minute. Just chill. I was trying to make a zipper, but we ain't gonna do all that. Alright, just like that. Boom. Hands. This is D right here, y'all. I should have made him look like a big back. It probably would have helped a lot more. There we go. And then like that. Bow. Taking a picture of a person. First thing I'm looking at when it comes to rule of thirds is where are they gonna lay at on this plane? Right? So with the rule of thirds, it divides it into 9. It's a 9 grid, right? So this right here is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. This is 7. This is 8. This is 9. So it divides your screen into 9, right? When it comes to composition and framing, however, I like to kind of focus on where do each of these points need to lay on a subject, right? So the points that I feel like are the most important. I hate that I can't see you guys' comments, man. Hold on, let me try to see if I can pull these up over here. Like it's kind of throwing me, bro. Like hold on, I want to be able to see you guys' comments, bro. Hold on, let me see. Can I join the call? I want to be able to join from over here because I'm about to break this. I'm about to break it down. I'm about to bricker. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to break it down. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Boom. All right, let's see. Oh, we got some people that didn't that left out of the call. Hold on, let me see if I can add them in. View, admit all. Sorry, Hannah. All right, y'all are in here now. Bet, so I'm able to see all the comments on my other computer. So now this should help me out a lot more because before I could not see everything that was being said. Got it. How can I see these comments? All right, now I can see the comments right there. I didn't know we had Picasso for a teacher, bro. Be quiet. No, I just joked, bro. Just be quiet, bro. I'm not talking to y'all, bro. Just be quiet. So, as you guys can see, each of these points of this rule of thirds grid has something important about them. So the things that's important, like I don't know why, bro. My screen is so goofed over here, bro. Like my screen looks crazy on this one right here. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. And then TikTok not good at making the light less light. It's just light on light. It's just not good light, bro. Well done, bro. Thank you. All right. Back to the classroom at hand. All right. So the points that are most important here, you guys, that we want to lay our subject on they follow this show. I'm about to show you guys. I'm gonna try to get this a little bit closer to me so I can actually like draw a little bit better. Because yeah, so the points that are most important are gonna be these lines right here. So this line, I'm trying to change this to red. There we go. This line right here is one of the most important lines when it comes to composition, right? These points right here are two of the most important points when it comes to composition, all right, and framing up your shot. So when it comes to rule of thirds, being that it divides the frame into an equal 9 sections, when you can place the subject along these lines, when placing the subject along these lines, it helps you create a more even, better overall image, right? So the first law of composition is rule of thirds. Well, my first law of composition is rule of thirds, all right? You want your eyes on the lines. That's what I'm about to say, yes. So if I were to draw this a little bit better and I actually drew, some eyes, you want to line up their eyes on these, whoa, bro, what? Y'all seen that too, right? Okay, I'm just making sure that bitch is tweaked out. All right, so these are their eyes. This is the nostrils, whatever. This is that face. You want to line that eye up with the lines. Why? Because it allows them to get just that much more. Look, I'm about to show you even framing. So if this is the whole frame right here, y'all should be shooting a 4x5 too. Do not shoot in a 16x9. You shoot in a 16x9, bro, bro, just stop, all right? You need to be shooting 4x5 ratio. 4x3 ratio or a 4x3 ratio. Your camera should be 4x3. If you're shooting a 16x9, you have to do a lot of extra 4x9. You're going to be doing a lot of extra cropping and expanding when it comes time to edit. And you don't want to have to do that, okay? All right, what'd you say? 4x3 ratio. Yes. Oh, shit. 9. See, look, bro. I'm hungry. Hold on. There you go, 4x3. Appreciate you, D. 4x3 ratio. So that is what you want to be shooting in, 4x3. Do not shoot in 16x9 or 9x16 because it will make the frame, it will quite literally cut the frame so much more. Like you won't have all of this, you'll literally cut it like this. So you'll only have this box right here if it's 16x9. And think about it. You see how much extra you're missing out on? All of this extra. So 16x9 really messes up your composition and your framing, and it doesn't allow you to get as much as you could be having. 3x2 is good, yes. 3x2, 4x3, those are good. 3x2 is good. 3x2 is good, yes. So this is equivalent. So a 3x2 is equivalent to this, right? Because I'm about to show you why. Can I flip this upside down? Will it still do the same thing? Yeah, good, great. That's way better for me. All right, so this is equivalent to that. I'm gonna show y'all why. Because with what is going on? Why are you typing? Get off of the screen. There we go. Why is this on the screen? Somebody help me. Hold on. There we go. There we go. All right, so this is the equivalent of a 3x2. Because, think about it. 3 plus 1 is what? 4. 2 plus 1 is what? 3. So these equal. These are literally equal to each other. Like, I'm sorry to try to create a damn a math problem for y'all, but they're the same. They're an equivalent of each other. You guys see it? You guys see that? If you add 1 to each side, it just scales up. So it's the exact same thing. They're both equal. All right, does that make sense? Don't use yellow. All right, shit. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry, y'all can't see this bit. 4. Hold on, I'm sorry. 4x3 and a 3x2 are all the same. All right. How do you shoot in that? I can change it on my camera. Yes. So you will change this on your camera. You'll change the ratio on your camera. If you're shooting in 16x9 or 9x16, it will mess up your shooting, bro. Like when you shoot, that 9x16 will, like how I did this green right here, it will be all of this right here, which is not what you want, bro. You don't want these problems. So all of this, and you'll be missing out, right? So this is a 9x16, and you'll be missing out on all of this extra that you could be getting, right? When shooting with this, when shooting a 4x3 or a 3x2 ratio. Your camera will split each way, so you might have a 4x3, you might have a 3x2, right? Shooting like that. And you want to be going across your subject's eyes. right? So basically, so with that being said, also, that is a way to get them directly in the center, directly in the middle, to give them enough even headspace, which will be like up here. So this is like one of the most important lines, like I was telling you guys. These are the most important points right here because this will help keep your image even. So you can even line up your subject on this line right here and have their face hitting in between these points. I'm going to show you guys some images soon. And then also right here on these points, hit these images as well. These are a lot less used as much, and they're a lot less flattering because unless it's like a stylistic session or stylistic shoot, these are a lot less flattering because it's at lower angle. So if you start to, like, you know, put a person's head right here, you have so much more headspace up here. You get what I'm saying? And that's not what you want. So I'm gonna go ahead and go backwards. Make sure you guys got that. I'm also recording this so it'll be saved for you guys as well, for you guys to be able to see as well. So go back. So like I was telling you guys, 3x2, 2x3. 3x2, 4x3, sorry. All right, did that make sense though? Did that make sense, y'all? That made sense? Let me know that made sense. Yep, okay, bet. So with that, those are the most important points right there. So they split the grid into 9 different squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Our next question here on top was, leading lines are used to what? Leading lines are used to add color? No. Create symmetry? No. To guide your viewer's eye through an image, right? Leading lines guide a viewer's eye through an image. How, you might ask? I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys another little diagram type drawing. Yeah, because like my skills are amazing. You know, fight with your mom. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. Argue with your mother. Let me show you real quick. So I'm gonna erase this real quick, and then I'm gonna show you guys how it looks right here, so you guys can see. Let's say, for example, this is a building, right? Ooh, y'all about to see some real good drawing skills. Bow. Ooh, bow. Look at this right here. Bow. Ooh, yeah, bow. This is a hallway. Ooh, bow. Oh, wait, hold on. No, never mind. Hold on. Wait a minute. Just vibe. Bow, right? Bow. Ooh, yeah, bow. Y'all see this right here? Ooh, yep. Bow. This is a room. There's a painting on the wall or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Another little painting on the wall and things of that nature. Bam, painting. Painting. Boom. So leading lines help guide your image. So if I have a subject right here, little stick dude, the leading lines are subconsciously guiding your brain to view. You guys know where the leading lines are on this, right? Yes, I know you do. So right here, I'm going to highlight those yellow. These are all the leading lines. These are all things that are leading your eyes to this subject, right? So this all leads your eyes to this subject, leads your eyes to this subject. Even these little lines right here lead your eyes to the subject. Every one of these just lead your eyes straight to this little stick guy. And you can see this a lot of different places as well. If you're shooting in a city, if you're shooting multiple different drawing skills are 0 out of 0, bro, you suck, bro. But if you're shooting in a city or something like that, you will see leading lines so many different places, bro. You can see the sidewalks, you might see the crosswalk, you might see, glasses, the glass panes, you might see the lining. So I'm gonna show you guys another example right here that could be too. If you're outside, your stick figure is right here, right? Or your person, your human being. I'm gonna show you guys humans as well, just vibe. And let's say, for example, behind them, there's, oh, that's probably the wrong direction I should be drawing. I'm probably do like this. So there's like bushes behind them, right? And there's bushes, and there's bushes. Y'all, these are bushes, y'all. Just vibe. These are bushes, right? These are bushes. Just vibe. These are bushes, right? Just vibe. Bushes. This is how I learn, so just chill. Bushes. Right? Boom. These bushes are adding as leading lines as well. Let's say, for example, on top up here, you got a skyline. And then you got some clouds. Even the skyline is leading your eyes to your subject. This is 2 different instances where leading lines are being used, but the same instances where they still guide your eye to a subject. And this can help you quickly be able to find a place. This will quickly be able to help you find a place to set up someone, right? Let's say city, quick little vibe. right? Bam, boom. I'm fine like that. Boom, bam, cool like that. Bam, right? Boom. Hold on, wait. Bam, bam. Boom, boom, boom. We got sidewalk. Boom, sidewalk. He walking. Oh no, street. Boom. There's the street right here. Bam, bam, bam. Street. Bam, boom. Buildings. Bam. Big buildings. Bigger building. Ooh, nice, nice type shit. Bam. There's another way that you guys can see it too, right? Bam, boom. Big building. Bow. Just like that. Subject down here. Maybe our subject is a car or a taxi, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Our subject is a taxi, right? Boom, big old wheels, things of that nature, right? Big old taxi vibes. Beep, 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 ho, beep, 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 ho, right? Just like that. And now, where are the leading lines at now? They're easier to see, but they're kind of harder now because now the building's created as well. So now you can see right here, leading lines. At each of these points, create a line. Same thing down here. Each of these points, create a line. All right? Same thing here. Create a line. Create a line. And don't let these buildings have windows on them. Windows fuck around and have windows? Oh, yeah. Buildings got windows. Your buildings with the windows are leading lines as well. You know what I'm saying? These could be project buildings, regular buildings, whatever kind of building, wherever you live at. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you live at. Stuff like that. Boom. And they're all making the subject important. Do you guys see this? Different versions of leading lines that all make your subject overall more important. Right? Makes them look like they belong. You know, makes them look like they belong. So this is another cool little vibe of a leading line. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next question. But does this make sense? You guys see the different versions of leading lines and how they kind of help in photography? Make sense? Oh, y'all throwing thumbs up. I fuck with that. I didn't know y'all could do that. Y'all learning shit. Nice. Yes. Okay. So when you start to memorize small things like leading lines and rule of thirds, and you can mesh them together, you will start to see some shit. You'll start to see things, right? So now you're like, oh my gosh, rule of thirds, leading lines, the same shot. If I line it up right, what am I going to see? I'm going to see my rule of thirds, bro. With that same shot, if I line it up the correct way, I'm going to see my rule of thirds. You see what I'm saying? Same thing over here. I line it up the same way. In the same shot, I'm going to see my rule of thirds. In the same shot. So, especially obviously here too. Same shot. You line it up. This is what you see inside of your camera. My rule of thirds. If you don't have the rule of thirds 9 grid selected on your camera, you don't have it enabled, figure out how to make it enabled on your particular camera. Everyone might have a different camera. You know what I'm saying? So everyone's camera might have something different on it. So it might not be able to be the exact same as you may think or you may want for it to be. Right? So we might not have the same settings. I might not be able to tell you exactly how to do it on your camera depending on the type of camera that you have. All right? But make sure that you figure out what your camera is and how you can make it fit better on your camera. So like how you can, enable the rule of thirds grid for your camera. All right. So on to the next one. I'm about to show y'all another question. Does that make sense though for everybody? Yes. Obviously, right? Yes. Those are 2 frameworks that we just mushed together. We just blended those 2 together. And the more that you do this on the fly, the more that you start to, understand what's going on behind the camera and why you're taking the shot, you can actually start to implement them in when you take the shot because you're seeing it so much, right? So now you can implement them into every shot that you take rather than, you just get out there, just press a picture, don't even know what you're looking at. But if you start to be able to see how you can frame these things and how things make sense and how they can actually fit within a shot, how they can actually, compose that shot, these are just 2 of the frameworks. These are only 2 of them. Just leading lines and rule of thirds. Just 2 of them smushed together, right? Whether you're at a building, you're doing a portrait session with a client. Let's say, for example, that client is your client is showing off clothing. You're outside, you're doing a lifestyle shoot. This is really big for you lifestyle photographers especially, or on location photographers. These things come into play so much when you're outside and you're shooting on the fly. You don't have a studio. This is really when this composition and framing really matters because you don't have a studio. So you don't have a space that that's going to be the exact same every single time. You're shooting on the fly. You're getting caught off guard with shit. You don't know, where or what or when, why, how things are going to be set up when you go to a shoot. So you got to start to create something, which means you have to start making the shot rather than just taking the shot. So you have to curate that shot. All right, you guys? So I need you guys to understand that, all right? Keep that in mind. So I'm gonna show you guys another little vibe real quick, because like that could even work with the same way we did with buildings, they work with cars. If you got cars parked on the sides, you could use a car to lead a line to it. And I think the examples that I showed you guys were a little bit showing too much as if they're all have to be the same and so much balance in them. It could show up even like this. So another quick little idea to show you guys too would be, let's say for example, there is I was gonna say cars, but let's say like some there's buildings on one side. It could be some shit like your client is right here, right? Boom. Let's say client right here. I'll make this a client. Maybe it's a client with a dress on. I don't know. With feet out. With the arms. Big, strong arms. She got some strong arms. Big, strong girl, right? Boom. Boom. Just like that. Do she got heels on? I don't know. Maybe she got some heels on. I don't know. Duck feet? Maybe. I don't know. We got to see. Maybe she has duck feet. Oh, heels. Boom. Snapped. Oh, slay. Right? We got a little fold in that dress. That dress got a little fold in it. Overly tough. Stop playing. Plaid? Is the dress plaid? ADHD kicking in? Yes. All right, I'm coming. All right, so boom, right there. And now, if let's say for example we're trying to frame her up with a good shot, maybe we don't even know where the things are. Bam. There is a car over here, and then some dead space. Oh, I don't want to go too fast into the next framework because I'm about to say the next framework name. All right, so look, boom. We got bushes right here. Bushes. She's in a park, and there's a trash can. No trash can. There's a walkway. She's in a park with a walkway. Bam. She's on a sidewalk. Just like that. She's on a sidewalk, park, walkway. Over here, shit, it's just space. It's grass. Bam. Grass. Nothing but grass. Boom. In the far distance in the back, bam, you see a city line, small city line in the back. Oh, wow. Small city line. Bam. City line. Ooh, city line. Ow. City line. Bam. Right? Small city line. And now you guys see where I'm going with this. It doesn't always have to be like symmetrical to where each side is the exact same, right? Some things might be a little bit different on the other side. So you guys can see right here, we have these leading lines coming from the bushes, aiming at our subject still. We have these leading lines from the concrete sidewalk, aiming at our subject, whether it's a crosswalk or what, I don't know where she's at. And then boom, you got the regular floor with the grass. Bam, we got some color in there because, you know, grass got color and shit. And then you got that, bam, bam, wham, going down from these building lines, aiming at the subject too. And then you even got the skyline. If you got some clouds up here, maybe the clouds are adding a little bit of, you know, leading line to that too. So that's leading lines. I might have just butchered and just did too much for that one example, but shit, real unfiltered taxi PNG. So that's another example. It doesn't always have to be the exact same on both sides. I just think that actually really helps you guys to kind of see the different situations that it could be. You know, it doesn't have to always be the exact same every single time. It might be different sometimes, right? So let's go ahead and show you guys the next one. So next one is which lens choice typically creates more background compression, right? Wide lens, telephoto, standard, or fisheye? I'm gonna tell you guys why as well, all right? So the answer is telephoto lens, because the longer your lens is, the deeper it is, the more compressed your shot is, the more compressed your image, the more compressed the face. So headshots typically look a lot better. Headshots and people who kind of don't like, who are on the bigger side, when they want themselves to look a little bit more slim, to get that added compression, you have to zoom all the way out. If you have a 24-70, you need to be at 70 millimeters to get that headshot to look right, because they like it compresses everything down because it's deeper in the lens, right? So for example, another drawing, y'all ready for it? Let's say for example, your lens, right? This is your lens, right? This might not be your lens, but this is somebody's lens. Right, so this is the lens. This is the ND filter on the top of that bit. Boom, boom, boom. You got that thick boy with a little BAM and a little adapter on that bit. That bit might look a little crazy. Don't know. No idea. Got you a little focus ring and shit with a little whatever. Got you another little ring with a little whatever. Bam. That's that Sigma art. 24-70. Stop playing. All right. This is your lens at... Oh, y'all can't even see the shit. Hold on. This is your lens at 24. I changed it. I put it on there. This is your lens at 24 millimeters, right? Fully zoomed in. Let's say, for example, it gets this much range. It could see this much stuff. Y'all can see that? this lens could see this much at 24 millimeters. When you zoom that in, it compresses everything to where it can only see a lot less. So let's say, for example, now it's that same lens, right? Same lens, might be a little different. Might have an extra ND filter on it. The way I just made that bit look a little thick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. All right, boom. That bit it's protruded out now. So y'all know it got a little thing with, like, you know, the little extra piece that come out of that bit. This might look a little crazy though. All right, just vibe. All right, hold on, wait a minute. It's like a little horse thing. All right, let me stop. Boom, come in like this. Bam, 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 just like that. Wow, boom. Lens, right? Lens, boom, got him. Lens, right? Just like so, lens. This makes sense? Am I tripping? Boom, lens. So now that it's zoomed out more, like a flashlight, that bit can only see a lot less. Like it's so much more compressed to where it can only really see this much from here to here. Whereas this one was seeing from here all the way to here. So it compressed everything down to where it can only see a little bit less, right? And then this is a 70 millimeter. Is that, yeah, it's 24 at the top. Wait, hold on. Is the lens showing compression? Yes. So this is the difference between compression and a 24 and a 70 millimeter lens. LJ is a joke. It's a joke. But y'all, what are y'all talking about right now? Y'all can't tell that's a lens. Bro, what are y'all talking about right now? Nothing in school works on day one. What y'all talking about, bro? I don't know what I'm looking at. Y'all suck. Y'all are being mean to me, I feel like. Mine was a question. Yeah, the top of the 24 millimeter. This is a 24 millimeter lens. Y'all being so mean to me. This is a 24 millimeter lens. You know what? We're going to show y'all. We're gonna go back to y'all. Since y'all hiding y'all faces and shit. You see, y'all want to talk all that stuff. Y'all want to be hiding y'all faces and everything like that. I thought y'all loved me and shit, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not tripping. All right. Right? So, that is... All right, so that is that. But yeah, so it's kind of like this flashlight that I have. As you guys can see, once the flashlight is open fully, you can get a lot more taken in. So like, for example, boom, you see the flashlight, it's on, and it's hitting a lot more of me, right? The lenses work the same way. Speed lights work the same way. All these type of things are the same way. This month is not about lighting. March is about lighting. I'm sorry to just implement this, but the spread. So when you pull the thing and you compress it, it shoots a lot less. You push it out, it hits a lot more. So this is like the example of it being at 24 millimeters. 24 millimeters can see a lot more, right? But when you zoom in, it compresses it and it focuses on one point a lot more and it compresses everything down. So now, in order for you to get the same amount of stuff in your image, you have to back up way further, right? So in order for me to fully light myself, I would have to back up. I would have to back this light up so much further away from me to make this circle a lot bigger. You see how the circle gets smaller the closer I get to it? The circle gets bigger the further away I get, right? But if I go ahead and go back to 24 millimeters, it sees a lot more. But if I get closer, it'll get smaller. But if I zoom out, I gotta back up to be able to focus on more stuff. So inside of this circle is what we're focusing on, what we can see inside of our lens when it's compressed, right? When you push it and you go to 24 millimeters, you're focusing on, you see a lot more stuff, so you're not really focusing on one thing. This is what also creates a higher depth of field. This is what also gives you a more in-depth image, right? When you guys are like, oh, cream background, cream background, cream background. Compression also helps with that as well, right? I like this example. You're welcome. My eyes burn watching Taxi blind himself. You know what? But y'all get what I'm saying, okay? Yes, right? Right? That makes sense? Yes. Okay, bet. All right. I think I like using other stuff as examples. Like the flashlight was a good example, I feel like. Y'all, I got on cowboy boots. Y'all don't believe me? These gave me confidence. I put these on today because I felt like these would give me my confidence. I got these when I was in Texas. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm trying to turn. Hold on. Wait. There we go. I put my cowboy boots on because I felt like they gave me confidence. I was nervous for today, so I put on my cowboy boots. I'm trying to turn, but it ain't working. Oh, shit. So, yeah. I just wanted to show y'all my cowboy boots. I got these from Texas. They were not cheap. They got genuine leather, and they got a little label with a horse on them. So, yeah. Vlog coming soon. But yeah, I just want to tell y'all that. That was it. I just want to let y'all know that I had them on right now. These was not cheap, boy. Was not cheap. All right. Where the hat at? Well, the hat in the, I ain't finna put it on right now, bruh. I'm not finna put it on right now. I'm not finna put it on right now. Just vibe. Because I definitely bought a hat. But the hat was way cheaper than the boots. All right. I just wanted a pair of boots because I've always wanted a pair of boots. We're getting off topic, guys. I have ADHD. I'm sorry. I apologize. All right. Back on topic. I'm sorry. Back on topic. Nice to meet everybody who's joining in. Link is in the bio if you guys want to join the class. All right. Back to what we're talking about, right? All right. So that is what we're talking about for compression. So for headshots, stuff like that, compression works a lot better. Obviously, you need to know what kind of gear. We're going to get into that as we continue to progress throughout the entirety of this semester. All right, you guys. So for next month, we'll be focusing on posing. And then in March, we'll be focusing on lighting. We'll be focusing on both natural and strobe lighting in March. So stick with us. We'll be locked in Mondays and Wednesdays. All right, so negative space refers to what? Dark areas in a photo? No. Some of y'all put that. That's not the answer, right? Areas with poor lighting? No. Empty or open space around a subject? Yes. So negative space can be used strategically, okay? Negative space can be used on purpose. Let me see if I can find an image for you guys, be able to show you guys some negative space. So negative space can be used on purpose, right? So let me see. Who am I gonna use as an example? I'm gonna use one of y'all as an example. When y'all finna get used as an example? I'm about to make an example out of y'all. Let me see. Should I use one of y'all as an example or should I just use myself? I'm probably gonna use myself. Let me see. Because I could definitely make an example out of y'all for sure. Let's see if I have an image that I have that has negative space in it where it was intentional. Some of my images that I did did have negative space that was very intentional. It was out in New York where I had a lot of them that were intentional. Let me see. From the circle, this ain't pink. I need pink, red, purple. I want pink. I fucked up in my mind, can't even think. Alright, let me go see if I can find one of those. Let me see. This time I unlocked some meal rewards, man. I don't want no meal rewards. Alright, let's zoom. Alright, this is a good example. Let me see. I'm trying to find a good example for y'all because I feel like some of my images are good examples but aren't at the same time. Okay, this was a good one. Ooh, great examples, period. All right, hold on. If it loads. Waiting for it to load because I had to turn Wi-Fi off. I had to turn Wi-Fi back on. Wait a minute. Give me some time. Wait a minute. Give me some time. If it loads. All right, there you go. Can I draw on this image? Hell no. Can I? Oh, I can? Oh, hold on. Wait. Yeah, I can. Ha ha ha. All right, y'all can see it, right? Yeah, lit. Amazing. All right, so I think positive space would be the subject. Great question. Yes. Wait, who asked that? Wait, hold on. Wait. What are we talking about right now? All right, you said weird question, but is there a thing as positive space? There is. Okay, there are no. This is what I'm gonna tell you this off the dribble. People are gonna tell you that there are rules, but there are really no. There's no real rules in photography. All right. So positive space, yes, that can definitely be a thing, and that can definitely be a framework that can make sense as well. Positive space would directly be the opposite of negative space. So the space that doesn't necessarily matter, if that makes sense, would be then now you have positive space, which is a space that was used intentionally, right? So technically yes and no, because negative space can be used in a good way. I'm gonna show y'all. Negative doesn't mean bad. Negatives means empty, right? So negative means empty. So if you guys see this example right here, so if I break this into the thirds, a rule of thirds, I have my third going right here through her eyes. My second third was going right here, kind of like around her knees a little bit. Then my other thirds were going around here through this top part. Can I run that in there? There we go, just like that. And right through here, about like this. So this image right here, perfect image, I feel. I shot this, obviously. So can anybody tell me which, not which quadrant, LOL, but which of the squares is the negative space located in? Yes. All right. Yes, exactly. Yes, right here. There we go. Exactly. 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 That would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, somebody asked. So for the live streams, if you're seeing this live stream on YouTube, TikTok, or Instagram, if you're looking for the if you see this on YouTube, TikTok, or Instagram, then this will not be saved. All right, you guys, the live streams, it will not be saved on TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube. You guys can just view, but you guys can't comment. So I won't be responding to any of your comments unless you're in the class. All right. So you guys still get the free game because it's still a free game, but you just can't like be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? You can't get your questions answered, if that makes sense, which is kind of like fucked up, but it is what it is. I've been doing so many free lives. It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Y'all are no. All right. So the negative space. Some of y'all were right though, but there is negative space. Nothing going on in negative space. So this right here and here is negative space, right? For sure. Negative space, negative space, right? Everything else has something going on that has intention, that has purpose, that has reason. But this negative space was used intentionally because we also have leading lines at play here, you guys. We also have leading lines at play, right? We have leading lines, we have rule of thirds at play. These are all at play at the same time, right? So you can see these right here as well. If you look, you got them right here. Let me show y'all. You got leading lines aiming right to the image, right to the subject. It's an exact example, right? You have this right here, bush lining, right to the subject. Exact example. What else? Right here, straight to the subject. Exact example. What else? This stair right here, going straight to the subject. Exact example. What else? This right here, going straight to the subject. Exact example. I showed you guys some play images, right? Me drawing it up. But now I'm showing you guys the surgicality of it. All right? All right? Y'all see it, right? So, same exact thing. Even over here, guiding your eyes. This line right here, guiding your eyes. Even this right here, guiding your eyes. Everything is guiding your eyes to the subject. This line right here, there's so many, like leading lines is one of the most powerful frameworks and fundamentals when it comes to composition and framing, bro, because you can like literally, you can like it just, this is just a beautiful image because it has literally everything at work here. All right, I'm gonna hide this image and go and answer another question, and then I'm gonna show you guys this image again and show you another framework that is also using, right? Right? To the tracks on the right of the building. Everything is going straight to it, right? Everything is adding to it. Makes a lot more sense, right? Because you're able to see it. So you saw it as a sketch first. Now you see it as a real life image now, right? All right. Makes sense, everybody? Yes? Making sure. Picasso with the camera. Makes sense, yes. Thaddeus says yes. Daniel, yes. Carolina, yes. Cool. Bet. Dapper, yes. Daniel laughing with emoji, like emoji with rolling eyes. Okay, making sure. All right, so now when it comes to this negative space, it was used intentionally because I had to have the negative space in here in order for these leading lines to make sense, right? So if I didn't capture or have the negative space in here, and I chose to get a lower angle or come down more because I wanted to get more of her and just say F the sky, it wouldn't have made everything make sense. It tells a story. This negative space is intentional and it tells a story. All right. This negative space down here also intentional and tells a story because it lets us know that this is a grass field. This shit up high, right? There's a reasoning for that. It lets us know that it's up high. It's intentional, right? It's intentional. So another thing I want to tell you guys again is the next question was, right? Framing in photography means what? So framing in photography means using objects in the scene to surround and emphasize the subject. Framing. When you I don't want to say, I be trying to stick to like, not necessarily, I don't be trying to give out too much game. I don't be trying to say too much that's gonna like throw y'all off, because I don't want to like start talking about poses and then y'all be like, oh, and I start asking questions about that. This class is about composition and framing. Next month is about posing. But framing, when you start to sandwich or put your client into a position that you already saw. So for example, if my subject was not here already and I saw all of this and I was like, oh, I want to put you in between this tree and on the side of this and that. You just framed her. You put her into it. Now you have everything around her a part of that framework. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just makes it so much more like, bro, if you look at these, so for example, this creates framing, right? Highlighted that. The tree creates framing. This building creates framing. All of this frames your subject. Even the sky up here created framing to frame the subject, to make everything tell a story. This line right here frames the subject. I'm gonna start deleting lines in a minute, I got y'all. But this line right here frames the subject. It helps everything when it comes down to composition and framing. It's really just to help guide the viewer's eye, bro. Everything is guiding the viewer's eye. In one way or another, it's guiding the viewer's eye, right? So it's guiding the viewer's eye to look a place that you as the photographer have intended for them to look. All right? So I'm going to go ahead and start deleting these, and I'm going to start telling you guys a little bit more about this next question that we have up here too. One moment. Deleting. All right. So next question is, when shooting a portrait, why might you leave space in a direction that the subject is looking? Why? Because it will add negative space. It adds negative space, and it adds visual flow. Oh my God, what's visual flow? Visual flow essentially is just another way to tell a story, to create a story. So when I left this space right here for this subject, right? Maybe like this right here, nothing really going on. The direction that this subject is looking is off this way, and there's a negative space. So visual flow basically is you put something, or you place or frame your subject in a way to where they're looking towards something that gives story. So the first thing that we look at, because of leading lines and the rule of thirds, is at the subject. Leading lines, let my face to the subject, let my eyes to the subject. Rule of thirds grid, let my eyes to the subject. Now after that, I'm like, where's the subject looking? Where's she facing? Oh, she's facing off to the left. Oh, what is she looking at? The buildings, right? So it adds that visual flow in that story to the overall image, because, oh, what's she looking at? Oh my gosh, she's in the city. Now it adds a whole storyline to it, right? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and close this one out. I'm gonna go ahead and go into another one. So boom, which composition technique creates a sense of balance by mirroring? The word mirroring was your cheat code, right? The word mirroring is what gave it away. Mirroring, right? Mirroring, right? Symmetry. So symmetry is essentially when you line them up the same way I was showing you guys before earlier with the having even things on each side. Symmetry is mirroring. So like kind of how we have this building right here mirrored on both sides. We have this right here with the bushes mirrored on both sides. It creates symmetry. But symmetry doesn't always have to be mirrored, right? Symmetry can mirror quantities, right? Or it can mirror points. So for example, if you're viewing this right here, let's say for example, I'm gonna go back to my other image again. I'm gonna show you guys that one because I got y'all, right? So symmetry, this is a symmetrical image right here. Hold on, let me show y'all. Dang, what's really going on for real? Hold on, wait a minute. Now, I'm talking about in it. Hold on. All right, so symmetry can be done in multiple different ways. So you guys can see right here, another image I'm gonna show you guys right here for you guys to be able to see. There we go. Right here, symmetry. I lined my subject up in the middle, right? Everything else in the background is different, but the thing that's the same in this image right here is this gate, right? So I have her symmetrical inside of the framing of the gate. I framed her with the gate using composition and framing, but one of the laws of composition and framing is symmetry. I put her in the middle of this gate. Symmetry. Even though everything outside of the gate or behind the gate is different, right? And everything behind the gate like taps into those other frameworks or those other composition fundamentals, right? You got, oh, I didn't even get to that one yet, but I'm gonna say middle ground, foreground, and background. I'm gonna show you that in a minute, right? So it creates that extra depth in there because you have everything else is going in the background, but you're focusing on the symmetry of the gate. So to go to the next question, I'm gonna answer that, and I'm gonna go right back to this because this next question answers what I was about to say without getting too ahead of ourselves. All right, so what does shooting through something, right, usually add to the photo? If you're shooting through something and seeing something else. One of the photographers in here that did this very, very great is LJ. So let me go ahead and find his Instagram so I can show you guys. Because LJ did a very great job at this exact fundamental right here. And let me see. And I was looking and I seen his page and he did a very, very, very great job at this. So as you guys can see right here, this is LJ. He did a great job at creating this depth within his image, right? Foreground, middle ground, background. He created depth. Foreground is what? What's foreground, you guys? What in this image is the foreground? What is the foreground? Foreground. What's the foreground in this image? In this particular image right here, what is working as the foreground? The hoodie, yes. What is now the middle ground? What is working as the middle ground of this image? What is working as the middle ground of this image? Right? The subject. There you go. The middle of the shirt, I kind of see the vibe of what you're going for, but the shirt as a whole, the shirt is one item, is one thing. So the shirt at the beginning, the hoodie at the beginning is that foreground. That middle ground now is LJ, right? Now that background is what? What's working as the background? Currently here, there's multiple backgrounds that tell one story, but what's the general background that you can obviously see? What's that general background that you can obviously see? The red and yellow back. Yep, the red and yellow. Yep, there we go, Gary on. All right, so another example of that is I'm going to show you guys one of my images to be able to show you guys how I layer my subjects as well. That kind of also helped me when it comes to, you know, doing certain things like this. Like that's layering my subjects. So another thing that kind of creates that added depth, if that makes sense for you guys to be able to see. So let me go ahead and see which image I want to do. I'm probably going to use this one. It's a very simple way of depth. For anybody that's a lifestyle photographer, this is a good way to create some depth with your images and with your clientele. I'm going to show you guys. Right here, another example I'm going to show you guys. Then I'm going to show you guys another example that we have. I have to go download that image from one of our members. Let me see. Let me see where that image was dropped at. It was put somewhere in here. Don't know where it's at, but it's somewhere in here. Important. Somewhere in here. It's in the content class of 2026. Yep. Okay, bet. Let me see. Download. How do I download this image? Save. There we go. All right, so you guys are able to see that. So that was there, WLJ. And then we're going to see right here. This is another example. This is a very simple one for anybody that can do. You guys got stairs anywhere. What's the foreground? What's the foreground, class? The rail, the stairs, the bar. Yes. Yes. What's the middle ground? This is layered, right? So this is layering. There's multiple foregrounds, multiple middle grounds, multiple backgrounds. There's multiple layers to this image. So there's a lot of right answers. The subject, yes. When you're doing foreground, middle ground, background as a sandwich method, you're sandwiching that subject. The subject should always be the middle, right? Whatever you're focusing on should always be the middle. The subject, as in the person, as in the human, is not always the subject. You get what I'm saying? You could have a person in the front if you're doing a wedding image or something like that, and you're really focusing on whatever's in the back, like the venue. Maybe you're focusing on the people in the back, or you have the husband in the front and the wife in the back, and you're focusing on that. You're layering it like that. That's another foreground, middle ground, background layering. All right? That's another way of layering. It's another way of layering. So right here with this exact example that we have right here before I show you guys the next image is right here. You have this bar, foreground, right? Can I drag this over here? Bar is foreground, right? You have my subject, which is middle ground. Hey girl, you the middle ground girl, purr, right? And then you have that background, which is everything back here behind her. You got these rails, all of this behind her. What's crazy about this is though, is every single fundamental that we just went over, every single law of composition, every single rule, I call them rules because I feel like law is just too definite. You can't really change laws, but you can change rules. So every rule of composition and framing is being used in this one image. You got foreground, middle ground, background, right? Subject, middle ground, background is like green. You got leading lines. You're right. See, boom. Leading lines and rule of thirds, right? Everything is in here. And then you can even try to like say that you got some form of negative space because this up here matters, but it really don't matter as much. All of this right here is kind of like, it kind of like do and don't matter at the same time. Like all of this is just blank. Like it's just kind of plain. So like it kind of matters, but it kind of don't at the same time. Right? You have your leading lines going straight to your subject, straight to your subject, straight to your subject. These are easy right here. There's so many leading lines in this image right here, bro. Every one of these floors leading lines. Everything is like, you guys got to like, bro, when you start shooting more and more and more, you start noticing a lot of stuff, bro. Like everything is a leading line. Everything guides your image and guides your eyes. Like ever since I started learning more about like photography, getting deeper into it, I can't even watch a movie the same anymore. I can't look at any magazine post the same. I can't go to the mall and look at any of the promotional items on the window the same anymore. Right? I look at everything differently now. Everything's being viewed and looked at differently now. Before it was like, you know, I was oblivious to it. When you don't know about it, you know what I'm saying? You know how they say you don't know better, you won't do better. But when you start to know better and get to know better, you will do better. When you start to see it a lot more, you will do better. All right? Is the building filler space? So it is filler space, but we would call that negative space. The space that doesn't really matter to be there or to not be there, but it's intentional. So the building was negative space. I added it there because I saw that a little bit of reflection. I like that I could see that it would tell more of a story. So for example, you can see it right here. If you look at it, you can see that there is this little building right here that kind of adds to the story of it. There's these little plants right here that kind of adds to the story of it. And there's just little stuff right here in the background that I just felt like, you know, could be necessary or could give some storyline or intention to it, because even this kind of gives you a little peek at the location that we're at. Like everything in the background still has intention. It's in there on purpose. And if it wasn't, it wouldn't be there. Right. So another example of another example I'm gonna show you guys of a good example of one too is one right here. So this one right here, I can't draw on. I don't think I was trying to draw on it, but it wouldn't work. I think I have to download it. Is right here. So this right here is from Carolina's Canvas, right? This is from Viper, if you guys know Viper in the chat. This is her image right here. This is another great example of foreground, middle ground, background, but also of negative space itself. So in this image, who or what is being used as the foreground, or what is the main focus of this image, you guys? The subject. The subject, great photo, great. Hey, the subject, okay, yep. The subject. The subject, yep. So the subject here is being the foreground, right? The subject here is the foreground, and the subject is the main focus. So let me go ahead and screenshot this image so I can go ahead and draw on it for you guys to show you guys a little bit more, try to like dive a little bit deeper into it. I think I could draw right here, and I think I could draw on it like this. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Right, boom, cool. So now, you guys look, you guys can see these subjects, terrible color, subjects are the foreground, right? You have all of these kind of like the greenery, bushes and stuff like that, which is the middle ground. And you have everything that's kind of extra over here as the background. This kind of acts also as the middle ground as well down here. So this kind of like acts as middle ground and background at the same time. So it kind of like, mixes between the two. That's kind of where the two worlds merge. But still in this same exact image, you have foreground, middle ground, background being shown, and you still have leading lines, guys. Once again, you have leading lines. This whole bank of water leading to the subject, right? You have this skyline, but also meeting with the buildings leading to the subject. This was more so leading your eye towards him. Another floor right here. Sidewalk. Shadows, everything. Like, everything, bro, when you really break it down, bro, everything has purpose and intention in this shot. Skyline, everything. Purpose and intention in this shot. Y'all can even go as crazy to be like these down here. Boom, adding there. Like, everything creates, everything here has intention. You guys get what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and read some of the questions you guys are asking. Hold on, make sure y'all are good. Let me go ahead and put LJ back here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see what y'all are saying. That's the last question. In your own words, what makes boom, boom, a photo look well composed? All right, let me see. All right, so since there is nothing there in front of them, now they become the foreground. Yes, Thaddeus, this is correct. So now because there's nothing in front of the subject, your subject is now the foreground. But now at this point, it's up to you to make them the main focus or not. If you want them to be the main focus, this could be a stylistic choice, for example, right? What Viper could have also done is she could have made them blurred out, or she could have made them more so of a silhouette to where you just see them and focus on the background. I'm not saying that she should have did that, but I'm saying if she wanted to change the focus from the subject to focusing on the scenery, or if behind them was a car or behind them was a boat or something like that, you wanted to focus on that, but still have them in there, will tell a story, because you can still see that these are the subject, these are the lovers. We see their silhouette or whatever it may have be, and then you can see that they're in love because of the type of pose that they're doing. And then you can see the main event, which probably would be the background. Maybe it's, whatever else will be in the background. But this is an amazing image. I'm just saying that will be another example of what you can do, Thaddeus, something like that, if you wanted to layer it and change the focus. Right now, the focus is the subject, right? Because the subject is what is physically in focus, right? They are physically what is in focus. But at the same time, if you wanted to focus on this background more, then you would shift the subjects over a little bit more, and you wouldn't light them as much to where it just shows like a silhouette of love, and you could light the background. But as if something was going on in the background. This is negative space. Nothing's going on here. Just try to fully answer your question, Thaddeus. All right, so on to the next one. I'm gonna try to see if I can read through what y'all were saying and answering. All right, so now I want to ask some of y'all questions. I want y'all to go. I want someone to speak. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to ask you guys one of the questions that were asked on there as well, right? So in your own words, what makes a photo look well composed? Ooh, who wants to read their own answer? Who wants to go? I don't know how to raise your hand. I don't know how none of that shit work, but I'm about to try it. We're gonna see. I don't know how none of that work, but we're going to try to do it. So somebody, who wants to go? Let's see. Somebody's going. I'm going to just pick somebody at some point, or y'all just gonna go, but somebody's going. All right, boom. All right, let's see. How do I raise a hand? How do I answer a hand? Hold on, let me see. This is cool. I love this. This is so cool. All right, hold on. All right, do I just click on the hand?
I put my hand up.
Where do we go? Where do I go, guys? Wait, hold on. I'm learning it. This is my first time. This is me raising my hand. Oh, does this show
You just let them talk. First? You can't hear us?
Okay, LJ, can you talk? I think I just unmuted you.
You can hear me now?
Hold on, because I can't hear shit. All right, say something.
You can hear me now?
Yeah. Is he let me know if he's echoing for anybody. Speak. Go ahead, speak.
Yo.
Okay, bet. No echo. All right, bet. Go ahead. So the question was, once again, let me go ahead and help you out. It was, in your own words, what makes a image look well composed?
I said basically it highlights the subject, foreground, middle ground, background, using balance, basically framing to guide the viewer's eye to the subject.
Yes. I mean that. Yeah, of course. I mean, definitely. That's definitely right. You're using each different framework of composition. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, foreground, middle ground, background, well lit. What was the other one? What was the other point you said? What was the last one you said?
Balance.
Balancing, and then you said focusing on the subject.
framing the subject to guide the viewers out to the subject, basically.
Okay, bet. Who all agrees with LJ? You're about to go Carolina, but who agrees with LJ? I'm trying to see what you guys say. Agrees. Okay, bet. Go ahead, Viper. I think I just tell y'all to go, and then I think when y'all go, y'all could just unmute yourself because I think that's how it works. Viper, or should I go to Dapper? All right, go ahead, Dapper.
Based off the question for a great photo, I believe it's framing and rule of thirds. Kind of that's kind of what I put in the as an answer. That's I think it's for a great picture because like you said, like it puts the subject kind of difference them from what's taken on the iPhone to a regular camera. Kind of that or matter of fact, doesn't matter if you frame them well, it does make your picture stand out.
Yes, I 1,000% agree. I feel like exactly what you said. I feel like, especially with the rule of thirds and like the way that you frame them to make it look well composed, I feel like all of those really go together. Because I feel like, especially like how you kind of like led with framing to make it look well composed. I feel like that definitely helps because I think everything else just goes when framing comes first, everything else kind of follows. If you can frame them or you can see the shot and you can place your subject into the shot, it will overall make it look well composed because you made the shot first. You framed them up first. You saw how it's gonna look before you actually decided to take it. So yes, 1,000%. Anybody else want to follow up? Or if y'all just want me to hear y'all voice, y'all can do that shit too and just say something. I don't know. Can someone touch on balance a little bit more? I got you. All right, go ahead, Vernon.
So for me, what I said was symmetry and balance, but after everything you went over, leading lines makes a great photo and it sets you up well for framing with the rule of thirds. But when I first answered the quiz, I went ahead and I did symmetry and balance.
I still think you're good too, because like I feel like symmetry and balance low key go hand in hand. Like they're not the same thing, but symmetry and balance definitely do go hand in hand because symmetry focuses more on mirroring an image. Like if I have bushes on the left, bushes on the right, buildings on the left, buildings on the right, cars on the left, cars on the right, like, and then put my subject in the middle, that's symmetry, making it symmetrical. But balance is based off of points. So let me dive into that real quick. So balance is kind of based more so off points. So I'm gonna show you guys. Balance is kind of like a point system. Someone just asked that too, so I'm gonna dive into it. Can someone touch more on balance a little bit more? I got you. So balance is a point system. So if I go, wants to join, all right, bet. Shanty, you was taking a nap, girl. I know you was taking a nap. You was taking a good old little nap. All right, so balance. I'm just trying to find an image for you guys so I can show you guys. Because when it comes to this, is a point system. So if I can find a good image to show you guys, it's a point system to make sure. Oh, great image right here. All right, so this is a symmetrical image, but it's more so a balanced image at the same time. So right here, if you guys can see, I'm gonna go ahead and edit it. So right here is a good example of a symmetrical and balanced image. This image is both symmetrical and balanced at the same time. So if you look at this image right here and you cut this down the middle, let's go ahead and dot line this bit. Boom. Right? So the symmetrical, we're not looking at leading lines right now. Obviously, y'all see those. Obviously, y'all see rule of thirds. Cool. We're talking about symmetry and balance, like he just says, right? So symmetry shows what? Buildings. Symmetrical. What? Bushes, or trees, whatever the hell you want to call it, symmetrical. Grass, railings. That's symmetrical. Now, when it comes to balancing an image, you want the same amount of points on each side. Oh, I want to say this next part because I want to confuse y'all. I don't want to, wait, sound effects, 10 out of 10? I don't want to confuse y'all, right? So, I don't want to confuse y'all. All right. So, tree is 1 point. This one has a tree, which is 1 point. Right? This is balance. This one has a group of buildings, which is 2 points. Right? This has a sky, negative space, which is 3 points. Right? Y'all get that? Y'all understand that? It makes sense? Cool. This one has railings, which is 4 points. And it has grass or whatever, which would be 5 points. So this is 5 points on the left side. To make sure that it's balanced, I need 5 points on the other side. I'm gonna show you another image on top of this one to help y'all out. This is just, y'all probably like, what the fuck? This is how my brain works, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm not at the same time. This is how my brain works. So when I'm looking at an image, I'm looking at all 7 different rules of composition and framing, and I'm thinking in my head, which one applies right now at this time. So when you start to get more and better at the different, these different fundamentals and rules of composition and framing, you'll be able to use them a lot faster on the fly. So I'm able to do this so quick because I'm like, okay, boom, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I see like three things on this side, 4 on that side. All right, cool. Same thing over here. Boom, we got these stairs right here. Stairs, regardless if it's the same thing as what's on the left or not, it's a point. A point can be an object, an item, or a thing. All right, these are points. So balance is based off of points. For example, you have a pendulum, right? You have a pendulum or some shit. Hold on, y'all probably like, what the hell you talking about, right? Just vibe. So y'all got a pendulum. Bam, I got a pin in one hand, no pin in the other hand. This ain't balanced. I got a pin in one hand and another pin in the other hand. This is balanced. They're not the same damn pin, but they're both pins, so they're balanced, right? Or they're both an item, right? Not even necessarily that they're pins. They're an item. It's a thing that makes the image balanced, regardless if they're the same thing or not. It's 1 point here for an item, 1 point here for an item. If I have a microphone in this hand and I have a pencil in this hand, this is still balanced. It's not symmetrical, but it's balanced. If I have two identical pins, which I don't think I do, if I have 2 identical pins, it will be symmetrical, right? But being that I don't have 2 identical pins, it's not symmetrical, right? So now look back at it again. Once again, now we have the stairs, which is 1 point. So now I got 1 point. I'm still looking for 4 more points. I got these trees. Ooh, that's 0.2. I got these buildings. Ooh, that's 0.3. Right? I got this sky right here. That's 0.4. And I got grass all up in whatever this is. And that's 0.5. So that makes it even. You know what I'm saying? Or you even want to count the small buildings right here. That could be 0.5. This still makes it even. If you're not able to make it symmetrical, which this image is not necessarily symmetrical, if you can't make it symmetrical, then make it balanced. All right? Does that make sense? If it doesn't, I'll say it again. I don't care. Just let me know. If it don't make sense, be real. Don't lie. I'm trying to actually help y'all. I don't want y'all to lie and say yes and then it doesn't. All right? We got 2 thumbs up. Anybody else? Does it make sense? What question do y'all have? Y'all are typing right now. Somebody's typing right now asking a question. Because I don't see yeses in the chat. So somebody has a question. Must be. So what's going on? Let me know. Ask. Y'all can ask out loud if y'all want. If y'all want to ask out loud, go ahead and ask. I want to hear y'all voices. Come on. Lock in.
So points are just different aspects of the side of the photo, like sky, building.
Yeah, it can be aspects or objects. So yeah, aspects, items, objects. They don't have to equate or anything like that. They don't have to be the exact same thing or anything. Like they are just points that match on an image. So for example, if you're shooting in a gym, right? If you have a Stairmaster on the left and a treadmill on the left, you need 2 other machines on the right to make it a balanced image. So if you want it to be balanced, because sometimes it could be off balance. You could have your subject on one side of the third, right? You could have those machines on the other side of the third, and that still is following the rules of composition and framing. That's following the rule of thirds. But in this exact example, when we're talking about balancing, it could be points. So if you're shooting in a gym and you're doing gym photography, maybe you have 2 machines on one side, 3 on the left. That's not balanced. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 on the left, 2 on the right. That's balanced. Maybe you got a mirror on the left, and that mirror acts as an extra one, because in your image, when you're looking through that mirror, you see the other side. You know what I'm saying? So that could also be another version of it being balanced. That makes sense, Dap?
Yep.
All right, bet. Anybody else got a question? If y'all want, come to say, I want to hear y'all voice and shit. I don't feel like I'm here alone. Yeah. Anybody else that's good? Y'all good? Y'all good? Let me know. Let me know. Don't leave me dry, bro. Like, are y'all dead? Like, what's going on? Don't leave me high and dry. Like, somebody type shit.
Hey, we're not gonna leave you high and dry, bro.
There you go. All right. So on to the next thing. I think I said I wanted to show you another example of a balanced image. So I'm gonna show you guys another example of a balanced image. I got y'all. See if I can find another image that's balanced as well. That's like more different, but still is balanced because of that same region. That's like, I want something that's more busy, but still balanced, right? So if you have people on one side and cars on the other, that's still balanced. You might have 5 people on one side, 3 on the other. If they're a group of people on each side, it's still balanced. You don't got to be the exact number of people, bro. You don't got to be like, oh, 13, 12, 14, 6. No, you just be like, people, group of people, balance. That's it, all right? I'm going to find another image. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to let y'all analyze this one. Let me see. Try to find one more image and let y'all analyze what's at work here in this image. Because all my images that I take, I have some form of these fundamentals that are at play, right? Let me see if I have another one. I'm not counting studio right now because studio is kind of hard. Not hard, but studio is a little bit more complicated when you're trying to find like different little things like that. So let me go ahead and show y'all real quick. Hold on. Trying to find another one of these images. My New York ones are the ones like I had the most fun with too. Okay, something on the fly. Boom, I'm gonna show y'all on the fly. Another on the fly image right here. There's a wedding image right here. Y'all gonna be like, oh shit, he be shooting weddings and shit. Hell yeah, I got another one this week. All right. Boom, right? See, I can see this image. Cool. Y'all gonna tell me, right? Whoever wanna raise their hand and let me know which fundamentals are at play and explain your damn self. So who's ready to go? Somebody who didn't go yet. And if y'all don't want to go, then somebody else. I can't force y'all to go and shit. So, I mean, can I though? Probably. I don't know. Oh, talk your shit, Nayo.
Okay, we got some leading lines on the bottom, the aisle down there.
Yeah.
Then we also got the chairs that's leading lines.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. I'm right about what you saying. Hold on. Let me get right. All right, you said leading lines down here. Tight shit. Leading lines.
Chairs and the skyline.
Got the chairs. Okay. Hold on. Okay. And then we got the skyline. Yep, exactly. Even though it's going past them, it's still leading lines, you guys. Skyline and that water line. There's a double right there. What else? Somebody else. She gave me leading lines. Somebody else give me something else.
Say negative space on the top where the trees at.
Yes, good shit. Negative space. What else? Somebody else. Everybody wants.
Rule of thirds.
You said rule of thirds? Yep. Bet.
Yeah, because you're on the grid.
Forever on the grid. Forever on that grid. I don't know when I'm not using that grid. That thing stuck like glue to my I need to get another tip for my my what's the name? I got this my pen starting to scratch the screen, bitch. All right, but yeah, boom, rule of thirds. Somebody else, one more. There's one more. There's every different rule is in this. So we've only gotten 3 so far. I'm using a different color for each. So every single rule is being used. So y'all already got rule of thirds. Y'all got leading lines. Y'all got negative space. What else? Lock in. Balance, yes. How? Why? Tell me. What are the balance points?
All right. The sky on the left and right, the people and on sectors 4 and 6. The walkway on 7 and 9.
Elbows and shoulders. Knees and toes.
Beat me to it by a second. Yeah.
Bet. Yeah. And even if you wanted to just do it like this with these 3, you got sky. You still got sky 1. You got people on this side. That's 2, and that's 2. You got walkway. That's 3. Don't think you have to have more than 3 each time. Being that it's a 9 grid, you really only got to have 3 that hit each point on each side. If you have 4, 5, 6, 7, that's cool. It adds to it. It's fire. But being able to hit things that are that match up, like being 3. If it's just 2, like one thing on one side, other on the other side, it's still balanced. But having the 3, I don't want to say makes it. I don't want to use the word dynamic, but it kind of adds more depth to an image to have more things that layer it. You know, that creates that layering. All right, we have one more thing at play, you guys. So balance, and what else? What else is in here? We got balance. He just gave us balance. Rule of thirds was given, right? We got leading lines that was given. right? Negative space was given. What else? It's the last thing. It's not hard.
I say symmetry.
Symmetry, and then so symmetry is LJ. So that's another one. That's a good one because it is symmetry. So now, and then we have Gary on. What you about to say? Go ahead. I know what you're about to say.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say depth as well,
How?
like with the foreground, being up close with the rose petals and the subject being right behind the sidewalk.
And then what's the so that's the foreground. What's middle ground? What's background?
Middle ground being the subject, the lady, the flower, the guy, and then the background, of course, the trees, audience,
Bet.
whatever's in the distance there.
So this one right here is a good example of layering, guys. When you guys be like, "Oh my God, what's layering?" Damn, Tyson, what you talking about? Layering right here is a good example because layering is when you use depth as in foreground, middle ground, background multiple times in one image. So there's multiple foregrounds, multiple middle grounds, multiple backgrounds. For example, let me explain. Right here, if you're only looking at the subject right here, then the foreground, middle ground, background, foreground, flowers. Damn, that shit too big. Hold on, wait a minute, just vibe. So foreground, damn, that big. The foreground is just the flowers. Middle ground is the subjects. Background, everything that's going on behind them. That's one layer of the cake, right? Foreground, middle ground, background, one time. Now we got foreground, middle ground, background a second time, which is going to be foreground, which is these subjects right here are in the front, the foreground of it, right? Middle ground, these humans back here, these humans back here. Background, everything else happening back there. So this is layering. These are two different sets of foreground, middle ground, background. Because if I were to crop this image and only focus on them, I got foreground, middle ground, background here still. I left it open like this, I got foreground, middle ground, background here still. So that's layering. So that's layers. That's when you start to peel back those layers, create depth, right? Inside of your image. Okay, you guys? That's understand it? Y'all got that? Y'all got that? It makes sense? So everything here in this image was at play, which is crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. Everything was everything was at play here. If you guys want, go ahead and send an image into the chat, into the our text channel on Discord, and I'll break down one of your images as well. I did one of Vipers. I'm gonna go ahead and do somebody else's they added in there. The content class 2026. Go ahead, drop an image in there. I'll give y'all a few minutes to do so. And then the last 10 minutes I'll leave for like open-ended questions before we end up class. So I'm gonna ask questions and I'm gonna let you guys answer. Just answer like out open-ended, and I'm gonna let you guys ask me questions back. It's gonna be the last bit of class before we end up. All right, D sent an image. I'm not gonna critique them. I'm gonna just go through. I'm probably gonna critique D's. I gotta get on his ass. I ain't gonna lie, but but let me know. Let me know, man. Go ahead, send them in there, y'all. Keep sending them. $85mm. Anybody else? Just D? Nobody else send a picture? Oh, no, y'all looking for them. I know. Y'all probably looking for y'all's. So a really good way to keep your images separated, guys, is either to create a folder inside of your iPhone for your portfolio or a favorite them. So I have my business phone, LOL, even my personal phone. If I take photos, I airdrop them to my phone and I will favorite all of the photos that I edited. So in my favorites folder, all of my photos that are edited or retouched are all in my favorites folder, easy for me to get to. Either that, or you can also have a folder on Pixie which help you out as well. All right, you guys? I think framing would be a part of layering. Good question. Oh, sorry, let me see that. Is layering a part of framing? Yes. So layering would be a part of framing. Layering, so the ones that go together within that aspect, balance, layering, framing, symmetry, those are like brothers, sisters. Like those all can go together and help each other work out. Rule of thirds, symmetry, leading lines go together like brother, sister. All right. All right, y'all sending pictures in. Keep sending them. I'm gonna let y'all know when I'm done, and I'm gonna go through them. I gotta screenshot each person's thing, and then I'll go through it. I'm in Discord right now. Bet we got D. Bet I'm about to start getting them right so I can draw on them. That was a good example, D. That was a good one right there that you just sent just now. Because that's an example of creating it in studio. Fire image, Jay. Jay shot you. Fire image. Fire image. Fire image. Wicked. There we go. Ooh, that was a good. That's a good one, Dapper. That's a good one right there, fam. That's a good one, brother. That's a good one right there, bro. Right? My dog overly cooked. That boy packed. Bet I'm about to start going through them now. I was sending them, I'm watching them, I'm waiting for y'all.
Yo, Tassie.
Yeah, go ahead, gang.
Where we upload them at?
Content class 2026 on the chat.
Oh, on Patreon.
On the Discord.
Oh, let me see. I don't think I'm in it.
All right, I'm gonna send the link. Let me see. Are you in the Discord though already?
Yeah, I'm already in the Discord. I was gonna put it to the live critiquing thing.
Nah, just text in the main chat and say yo, so I'm gonna make sure you're in the thing. Just say yo right now.
Main chat, whatever.
General Yap Zone.
Oh yeah, okay.
Be like this me or something, so I could make sure you're in the chat. Okay, bet I got you. All right, now go to the chat right now. I just added you.
PNG University course classes. Which ones?
Content class of 2026.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, put it right in there. Duck, that was a good one, Duck. That's a good one, Duck. That's a good one, Duck. That's a good one right there, Duck. Bet. There we go.
I'll go back on me, my bad.
No, you vibing, you good. There we go. Oh, there's a good one too. Bet, make sure it's good right there. Kenny got them lifestyles on lock. Bet. All right, y'all. I'm about to cut y'all ass off. I'm about to cut y'all off. Y'all ass sending too much shit. All right, so I gotta go back to Safi. I gotta make sure I got girl Safi in there. All right, bet. I'm about to cut it off. One last person. Whoever sends the next one got it. About to cut it off. Bet. I'm about to add everything to thing right now. Alright, bet. Let me see. Hold on. I'm entering y'all photos so I could go over them for y'all.
Yo, taxi.
Yeah, go ahead, gang. Y'all can talk to me while I'm doing it. Go ahead.
You gotta add Polar to the PNG thing.
Oh wait, he already texted in the thing.
Yeah, he's Polar, but his name is Vernon in here.
Oh, okay, bet. He just texted in general.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. See, y'all need. I was telling y'all ass to add to make sure y'all names be matching, bro. I tried to add as many people as I could. All right, bet. Y'all should be good now. The names be throwing me. Type in the chat to taxi add you. All right, got it. Appreciate you, gang. All right, so it's Polar. All right. Make sure I got y'all. Bet. Make sure move. All right, bet. Let me see. Insert. All right, who else is in there? Make sure I got what I needed. Make sure I got all your boom. All right, bet. Cool. All right, so the first one we got is D's, which is right here. All right. So the first one we got, I'm probably gonna let me see. Well, only way to overcome that is just to be active or something from time to time. I thought you was someone new. Wait, what do you mean? Who nervous? Don't be nervous. The only way to do that, you better text in that chat and say hello. Hello, my name is Vernon. You better text in that chat. All right, this is the first one. This is D right here. Can you guys tell me? I'm gonna have y'all analyze which are at play right here. I would critique. I low key want to critique it. All right, I'm about to critique this shit. Hold on. Number one thing, you definitely are on the 85. I could tell, but boy, you don't got like your client got no foot space, gang. Like there's no foot space. Like she don't got no. You see that? I don't. She don't got no foot space. So definitely give her some more foot space. She has an immense amount of head space. Like she has a great amount, like even more, you know what I'm saying, than I thought she had. She has a lot of head space. Like a lot of head space. She don't got enough foot space. Just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Just if I were to give her a little bit of head space, like just like that much more, like I would have put her feet right here and to give her a little bit more head space, right? And also, I feel like the rule of third grid is above her head. I don't think the rule of third grid is laying on her eyes. It's not. I don't think so. But I think you have it above her head. But even if you had it above her head, just zoom out and back up a little bit. Because I can see that the rule of third grid is most likely here. And you followed one of the golden rules, which I told you guys, like the Rolling ratio is having them on this right here. He didn't probably line her up too much with that line, but it's okay. But this is on that other third, which is okay. And then this is on the other line too as well. So I would have definitely lined her up, because if you would have lined her up here, it would have gave you this much more space, right? And that space would have been given right here to the feet. That same space right here would have been given to her feet. The same space that you're missing, all this little right here, it would have been given right to her feet. So definitely I would say have given her some more foot space. If you would have lined it up on this rule of thirds, you see how this whole box of her head, if she was on that line of rule of thirds, it would have given her a lot more leeway for her feet. I was trying to show more of the medical sign. Back up even more. You got an 85 millimeter. No one told you to have an 85 millimeter. You know what I'm saying? You got an 85, cool. Now you got to do what an 85 do. Break that fourth wall down. Back up. Back that ass up. You know what I'm saying? I know you want you was tired. You was trying to sacrifice. Blah, 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 blah. I was on the streets. We don't care. We don't care what you were going through. All right. We care about how the shot came out. Same thing about stories and testimonies. No one cares about the journey. They don't be caring about how you. They just be caring about how you got it. All right. So same thing with clients. They care about the shot. All right. They care about the shot. So you should have put her on this rule of thirds grid, which I can tell that you did not. Right. Should have put her on that rule of third grid. I'm only talking to D like this because he's like my number one mentee. I help him out the most. So him making a mistake like this, that's the only reason I'm talking to him like that. All right. So you guys don't take it like that because I know a lot of you guys are new, but I've been working with D for 2 years now. All right. So I've been mentoring and talking to him and helping him out and educating things of that nature for over 2 years now. So that's why. All right. But yeah, so I would have brought this down a little bit more. And they want the medical sign, but you got an 85 mil. Break that fourth wall down. Back up more. Okay. But overall, this still is following it because she's on this golden third, so that's fine. It's not bad. Still okay. Right? She's on this golden third. Let me show y'all. So this is one of the golden thirds. It's one of these lines. So between these two lines, if you place your subject on this line or on this line, and then place something of importance in the opposite box, it will be like a golden ratio, if that makes sense. All right. Golden ratio starts like this and it goes like that, but I'm not trying to show y'all all of that. I don't want to confuse y'all last, so don't take it. Just if you place them on this line, and you have their head, which is supposed to be right here, in one of these, or over here in one of these, and then place something of importance in one of the other on the other line, creates more of a story. So he did good because the thing of importance that's placed in this box or on this line is this entire sign. Right? This entire sign here is important. That's why he placed it there. So this was still an intentional shot. It was very intentional, right? You have her and this as the foreground. You have these little things right here as the middle ground. You have all this back here as the background, right? This right here still is the middle ground. You have all that as the background. So this is still a good image, not bad. It's okay. Good job, D. On to the next one. Great image. Love this right here already off the bizzle. You know what I'm saying? I think this was Jay. Jay, you snapped on this one. Overly tough, overly hard. Can you guys tell me which frameworks are at work here? Which fundamentals are at work here, you guys?
Leading lines with the floor tiles and the washroom machines.
Yes.
And also the lights at the top of the photo.
Yes. Exactly. Leading lines, leading lines, leading lines, leading lines, lines, all leading lines. Right? Let me see, make sure that we're good in here. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Capture. One more, somebody else?
Oh, wait, I was going to ask, so would her right foot be the foreground and like where her abdomen is at the middle ground, and then the wall and like the dryer or whatnot in the background be the background? Like, is she both the fore and the middle ground?
So with this, go ahead.
Would the side washer be like the middle ground? And then she'll be the foreground.
Okay.
So both of you guys are right because of what? I just explained this
There's
in.
no laws, there's rules.
That was a great one. That was a great one. But I explained this in the wedding image. What did I say? Why?
There's different layers.
There we go. Yes, both of y'all are right. Different layers.
Okay.
Exactly. It's layers. Exactly. So now there's different layers. So for you, when you're Gary on, you are right because boom, foreground, middle ground, her, and then background, everything else. And then still, Nao, you're still right because you still have her as the foreground. You have this middle washer that's back here that you kind of can't see a little bit, and whatever this little thing is, and this pole, all of this, that's in this middle part, middle ground. And you have this as the far distance, which is that background. So you still have all of that as that background. Sorry, because I'm using the damn color y'all can't see and shit. Apologize. But this is background. These little pieces up in here, middle ground. But both of you guys are still right because of layering. So you see, I was like, that's the part that makes everything beautiful because there's no laws, bro. There's just rules, bro. And it's like you can break them bitches whenever you want. Like whenever it makes sense to break them, go ahead, crack that bitch open and break it. So right here is a perfect example of the rules being broken and multiple things being at play. This right here will be more so when we're talking about posing, which is going to be next month, you guys. But to answer that, yes. So that's why I make you guys learn about composition and framing for this month. This is only the first class. Crazy part about it. This is only the first class. So just imagine how much more game we're going to be getting. This is only the first class. So composition and framing is what we're talking about this month. Next month, we go into posing. Why? Because when you take everything that you learn from composition and framing and you apply it to the poses, it makes everything so much easier. Like it's a direct order that you should be learning this in that will help you get so much faster and be able to be surgical. All right. So being that this right here shows you that this pose right here itself is already a part of those fundamentals, right? Is already a part of that composition and framing with this pose itself, foreground, right? Middle ground. And then you got background, even though it's like still like her knee could be middle ground. This part of her sitting inside this bucket could be middle ground. And then background could be her. You know what I'm saying? If you're just looking at the pose of the person itself, right? So that's a great one right there. What else do we see, you guys? There's two more left that you guys haven't got yet. So we got foreground, middle ground, background. We got layering. We got leading lines. What else?
All right, so the balance, you got the floor on both sides, the washer on both sides, and then the ceiling on both sides.
Yeah.
Rule of thirds.
Yep. Rule of thirds. That was a good one. Right? Just like so. And this was a good one too. Nice little matchup with the phase. We got the floor, one. Next point, we got washer, two. Up here, we got distance, which is wall, three. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And that's a balanced image. Whether it is symmetrical or not, this is balanced. It would be symmetrical if there was a washer about this same size on this side. That's what would start to make it symmetrical now. If you had another washer that had it on the side and it was a mirror, remember, symmetrical, when you think about symmetry, think about mirrors. Symmetry is a mirror, right? Symmetry is mirrored. And then balance kind of goes more towards points and numbers. Like how many things or objects are on one side, and does that same amount that's on one side equate to what's on the other side? That's balance. Symmetry is, does this look like that? You know what I'm saying? That's the symmetry. All right, great job, man. I love y'all. All right, what we talking about? What we talking about here? All right, let's see what y'all got going on here. This is a good one too, because the pose is a part of the image, which is also really good. This pose is a part of the image. Let me see. Sorry, y'all. I'm supposed to be shouting y'all out. I apologize. So this first image was D. This one right here is J shot you. This is J Slade, things of that nature. This one right here, let me go ahead and tell who this is. Where's it at? Where's the image? They deleted it? Wait, no, they didn't delete it. Oh, this is LJ. So this is LJ, and then this is Wicked. This is Dapper. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go to LJ's image. Right here, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and start drawing up on it. What's at play here, you guys? Also, the reason why I'm showing you guys these, so that way you guys can see different images and different ways to apply the same rules. Different ways to apply the same rules, right? Somebody answer the damn question. I need somebody to answer the damn question.
Layers, foreground, middle ground, background.
I love you, Viper. layers. Yeah. All right. So we have our leg. You have her itself, and then we have the background itself too. Foreground, middle ground, background, and then also in that same breath, we have.
So you use negative space like with the microphone?
In a sense, But like
no.
usually an object itself isn't really negative space. So that
okay.
would be so that object itself would either be a point to create balance, or it could be a leading line too. Because like even this could kind of lead it to you, lead it to you, lead it to you. Like all of these, even her arm itself was leading to her. I'm just breaking this all down to show you guys hella different ways to look at multiple images. All these images have all the same types of fundamentals in them, bro. Like, and that's just like showing you guys how to break the image apart. So now when you go to create your own images, it makes sense. You guys can see it. You're like, oh shit, this actually looks like this. You put this and that together, like, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole point. But yes, right? So great, good. And then literally, I know he was already using that bit. I could tell right through here as well. That bit was curved, sorry. He lined her up on here. What I would have did was I probably would have subtracted a little bit of this space to show more of this. So it's like, you got to think about it. Every time you take a photo in photography, it's a sacrifice. So you're sacrificing one thing for another thing. So if you have more negative space on one side, you're sacrificing something that could have purpose that's over here that we can't see, right? Which is more of this microphone, right? More of the microphone. There might be more of her shoe over here that we don't even see right now. You know what I'm saying? A piece of her shoe we don't see. There is more wall. Is there another one of these things over there too that we don't see? Like that is kind of sacrificing that to be able to see this. So what I would have did was I would have lined her up more on this line to where her head was matched in with this, and then now you have more to see because she's already looking at you, so that kind of adds to it as well. But there might be a little bit because being that you sacrificed this, you could have took off this little piece right here. Let's say now you got this much that you took off to add just that much to this side. So if you take it off of this side, you have it to give to this side. So now we see more of her shoe, which could give more of her outfit, which tells more of a story. We see more of the microphone, which shows more of the studio, which tells more of a story. All right. That makes sense. Makes sense. Yep. Boom, boom. Is it crooked? Yes, it is. But I'm not gonna get on him for that because that could be his stylistic choice because it is.
Shanty
it
raised
leveled.
her hand a long time ago.
Oh shit, Shanty, go. Shanty, sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to ask, like, is it also like the golden egg that you were saying, due to the fact that she is on the second line of the grid?
Yeah, exactly. And then that one's on this side. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Perfectly. Yeah, exactly. Like adding things like how I said earlier, which is like one of the golden rules, is having your subject on this line and an object on this line, or vice versa. This could go either way. You could switch them. You could have your subject on one line, the other line. That creates a golden rule, because statistically, I'm a numbers person, LOL. It's like 90% of viewers look here and like 80% of viewers look here. So it's like you got two chances to like make your image look visually appealing by lining them up on this line or lining their ass up on this line, right? So literally, you got two chances right here. So I will usually line up on you line up in the middle. Most people like 100% do that right there in the middle. Or if you're trying to create more, if you have multiple objects in it, two objects or things like that, like how you have the microphone here and you have the subject, then you can line it up like that. So this right here, maybe it was unintentional, maybe it was intentional, but this right here, it was a really good shot. This was actually a really good shot. It probably just had a little bit of movement needed, like, you know, to like kind of frame her up to where she was more in this circle, maybe a little bit more, to kind of like give it just that much more what I feel like it needed. Moving that, you know what I'm saying? Just putting her inside of that and not sacrificing as much on this side. But other than that, great image. Yes, Viper, to answer your question, it is off level just a bit. It needs to be rotated just a little bit, but it might be his stylistic choice. I don't really go too much off of that in a sense, because sometimes people do it on purpose. This right here, another good image. This one right here is going to be a little bit hard for some of you guys to be able to see, but there is a lot of different things at work right here too. Let's see if you guys can point out the things that you wouldn't think are parts of the rules, but are parts of the rules, right? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Points, shoulders, elbows, butt, knees, foot, head.
And elbows.
Yeah.
The shadows too.
Who said that? Naya?
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for. 1000% shadows. People don't be looking at it, but it's faded. It's faded in there, but them shadows. It's faded in there, but them shadows. They're faded in there, but them shadows. That's why it's a little bit harder when you're noticing it from studio, because it's not a lot of things you can really look at when it comes to studio unless you're using props like our next person is, right? But this right here also goes more towards posing, which is why we'll dive a lot deeper into that when it comes to, next month. But for this month particularly, we're gonna be focusing fully on composition and framing. So in this same breath, you got 1 point, you got 2 point, 3 point. Oh shit, sorry, hold on. 1 point, 1 point, 2 point, 2 point, 3 point, 3 point, which makes this a balanced image, which also is how I pose people too. This is a little bit of a sneak peek into that posing framework, but this is also how I pose people. I make sure that each side is even, right, for you to have a balanced image. All right, same thing with these shadows, like kind of how like Naya was saying, these shadows also add it to, for you to be able to see adding that into your image. So all of these are different colors. If you notice the different colors of the backgrounds, it's a little bit different, but if it's like more of a gradient on each, like even down here is a lot lighter than the top. So it still creates a form of layering, right? So it creates a seeming background, right? It creates a seeming middle ground, and it creates a seeming foreground. I'm about to say, I'll probably put 4G. See, I put 4.6. What the hell wrong with me? I mean, F6. Boom. Background, middle ground, foreground. Still, same thing. It's a studio image, so it kind of throw your mind off a little bit like, oh, shit, I got to look differently. But it's still the same vibes, all right, when analyzing an image. So I'm going to show you the next one. This was the toughest shit, all right? This is a tough-ass image. I didn't watch him shoot this, but I was watching his story when he did it. This is Dapper, you guys. My dog slayed this bit. Even though I think it's in 16:9, but it's okay. Overly cooked, bruh. Even though I think it's in 16:9, but I ain't gonna do too much. I'm gonna just chill. So what's at play here? Every damn thing, but pick them out, y'all.
Perfect symmetry, perfect balance, perfect rule of thirds, really everything.
Yep. So
I say layers too.
Yep. What are the layers?
It look like she kind of the foreground. I think the front one, and the two pillars are like symmetry, but they're like the middle with the trees and all that, and then the background is the tower. Maybe wrong, but
nah, you're definitely right. I don't think you're wrong. So foreground. This also has like a sense of layering to it too, because there's multiple foregrounds, multiple middle grounds. So the background overall, the at most background, which is like the fullest to the back, LOL, is this sky, like the fullest back that it can get, right? You even got the little guy peeking right here, but fullest back. Another version of another background that you can see is you can put all of these together and say that this right here is a background. I'm highlighting it. You can say that all of this is a background. Right? You can say that this right here is middle ground because it gets closer to her. And you can say that everything before this is foreground, which is all of this that connects down here and her. And then this could be used as that foreground that's also with her because she's in the same plane as it, the same dimension. Or this can also be still seen as that middle ground too. So this could work as double, right? But this is layered because you have foreground, middle ground, background. Then once again, you have foreground, middle ground, background again, right? And still in this same image, all within the same breath, we have leading lines, 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 right? Leading lines, leading lines, leading lines, leading lines, leading lines, right? So this right here, I think is I really like this image a lot. My only critique is that it's 16:9. That's it. So 16:9 is my only critique. I don't have any other critique. That's it. I think that this is an amazing image. 16:9 basically means that this bottom part is 9. And that this top part up here is 16, which gives you a lot less to work with because you could have more space on this right, you can have a lot more space on this left, and you would crop a little bit at the bottom, but you would still get a lot more to tell your full story. Like you'd be able to see more of the pillars. Maybe this pillar goes around the corner right here. Maybe this pillar right here ends like this, and we don't know. But maybe this pillar goes like this, and there's a little bit more of that pillar that we could see that would, that would tell more of a story. Maybe it turns, maybe it goes around the corner. I don't know. We can't see it. So little stuff like that. Maybe the same thing with this pillar right here. Maybe that pillar goes, and little stuff like that or whatever. Little bricks, drawing little bricks and shit. Sorry, I got good for a minute. I was like, damn, I'm snapping. But yeah, all right. So now I think we got. Let me see who we got now. I want to show you guys that studio one from D because he did a really, really good one. But I'm gonna go to this one right here next. You question? Go ahead.
Yeah. How do you so quick to point out that it's 9x16? You know what I mean? Like, how do you?
Oh, how can I just see it, bro? I think it's because I see that, like, I see it so much, and I think it's because I've come to hate that ratio so much that, like, it just stands out to me. Like, it's nothing against people who use it, but it's against the ratio itself, because the ratio has fucked me over so many times, and I think that's why I have such a passion against using it, because there's certain times when you do a shoot or try to get a shot and you want to crop it or you want to expand it. Now you're forced to generative expand, because you have no choice, and then you're generative expanding so much more than you should have had to do, because you only capture such a narrow field in your image. You get what I'm saying? So the moment that I'm able, when I seen his image, I could tell 16:9 based off of the last images that we saw and how much like thicker those images were in a sense. So if you look at this one, you can see how narrow the image is, but you swipe to this one, it opens up more. So you guys see these little black bars on the sides of my on the sides of each image. Swipe over here, you see how much smaller the image gets. Those black bars get smaller versus it, and you can tell that, okay, yeah, this is a 4x5, or it was edited into a 4x5, which is 3x2, 2x3, 3x4, things of that nature, versus this being a 16:9. And if you do the math on a 16:9 and you start to scale them down, let's say, I'm not going to throw math into there, never mind. F what I was just about to say, because some of y'all probably don't understand math too much. I'm not trying to go crazy on y'all with math terms. All right, into the next one. Bow. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Up. We're jumping through the bush. All right. What's at play here? This is a hard one. Ooh. Go ahead, Daniel.
I say negative space.
And what's negative? And the best part about it is that everything that's negative space, this negative space is intentional. That's the best part about it. This is a good use when it comes to product imagery, a good use of negative space. This is intentional. This is an intentional use and a good use overall of negative space. All right. So all of this out here on these sides, this is Sham, you guys. This is visuals by Sham. You guys go ahead and tap in, follow her Instagram on there.
Sham.
Right? Sham snap.
Beautiful.
Sham
Background,
snap.
middle ground, foreground,
Yeah.
middle thirds. Sham hit the nail on the head with those glasses.
Real spill. You got that. You got this right
I
here.
don't know if you're trying to be funny or not, but it was on accident that I said, ma'am, I'm being serious.
Well, what was an accident? Did you send this picture?
Yeah, it was an accident. I sent it to the wrong chat.
Oh, this bit look good. All right, shit. I'ma still. It works. It still works.
Looks like an ad.
Definitely, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So this is foreground. This front plane of the glasses, all of that little vibe. You have your middle ground, which kind of like is this, I would say, and then you have that background, which is this because it's folded behind. Right? So you can look at that as layering, but then you can also look at it this way too, to where you have foreground, midground, background, as in the glasses itself. This could all be foreground because this is what you see on the front of the plane. Then this could be the middle ground, this little part right here inside the glasses that you kind of don't see. And then you have that background, which is all of this. And there's like an invisible line that you guys can't see that's right here. It's like an invisible line that y'all can't see, which will separate the two different planes. Because obviously there's something in front of this, like there's something that it's sitting on that you can't see. You know what I'm saying? So foreground, midground, background, amazing image. I just really like the lighting on this a lot. Would you use that box in here, Shem? Shem, this is the box.
You said, did I use the box?
Yeah, it was the box for this one.
I think I'm missing it. Like on the bottom of the
No.
glasses?
Did you the box that you just made, the box that you're making today? Did you use the box to take these photos?
Oh yes.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. So you had
Yes.
took that today and then you added into there. Okay, bet. What is the shadow here though? This is from it sitting, right? Is this from the direction that you're putting the light? How are you lighting it? Are you lighting
Nope.
it top
I
down?
added that.
Okay, bet. Good. All right.
But yes, top down.
All right, I'm making sure. I want to make sure that I didn't know if you wanted to eliminate it or not. But if you added it, that means it was intentional, so that's fine. But I didn't know if you had a shadow and was like, damn, I don't know how to get rid of it, type shit.
I made the box with the top of the box open in the front.
And that's lit because so the top of the box is open and the front of the box is open.
Yes.
And you light it from the top. So when you light it from the top, it basically with one big bounce. Bet. How high is your flash power?
I've been bouncing between. That's actually what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm so quiet. But between 1/2 and 1/4, just depending on, I guess, the color of the glasses at this moment.
And how are you playing for your yeah? Go ahead with this. I was about to ask you that. Go ahead.
F9 1/100 ISO.
Okay, bet. That's not good. That's not bad. That's
I started low on my f-stop, but it was too much blur in the back. Yeah. So yeah.
Definitely a flat F, a flat high F, for sure. Especially when dealing with branding, with like branding items in the sense of product photography, for sure. I'd be like my baby when it comes to product photography is F10, bro. I'd be sliding. I'm
umbrella,
F10.
not like a softbox. That was different for me too.
Cause for this bad boy, like bro, like I had to look for those, but I used F10 on those. I F10, 250, and then 100, and boy, that shit came out amazing, bro. All right, so yes, great. On to this one, LOL. Y'all fine, LOL. I caught that in the screenshot. All right, so obviously this is a really good obvious one right here, you guys. We have everything at play for real. Foreground, midground, background. We have leading lines. We have literally everything in this one image, you guys. All at once again. I'm showing you guys these different images to help you guys be able to see it for yourselves when you're out and you're shooting. You need to make a shot rather than just take a shot. So you guys can see this leading up. Lines leading here, leading lines again. Leading lines. Even though it's still blurry, you guys can still tell what you're seeing. But everything is still leading lines, just helping you guys be able to see it and depict everything that's going on. These are all leading lines. These are all leading lines. These are all leading lines, right? All of these are leading lines to your subject, just like so. Then you once again have your foreground, which is your subject this today. You have your middle ground, which is all this back here. Well, I mean, not really all of that, but all of this back here, which is the middle ground, because it's what's behind her, the first thing that gets out of focus. And then you have your background, which is all of this right here, the next thing that gets out of focus. A critique for this, would I say anything? I don't really think anything. I love the pose. I like it a lot. Probably that. I really don't have anything else to say. I probably would have zoomed out a little bit more so I could see a little more of her hand. Like I want to know, does she have like another tattoo? Like, is her hand fully tatted? You know what I mean? Like, how's the dress look? I'm pretty sure you did do more shots. I'm not telling you that this wasn't a good shot. I would have shot it a little bit. I would have zoomed out a little bit more to give a little bit more of the story of the location, because I know it's already blurry, so it's like but I definitely would have spread out a little bit more to be able to see it. But this is a phenomenal image. Great job. Great lighting as well. On to the next one. Duck. This was Duck. Oh, wait. Who was this one? I'm sorry. Let me go make sure I give you your flowers. Hold on. This is Pack. My dog. Power Pack. Yes, sir. My dog. Power Pack, man. Pack, which we have people asking which lens did you use on this one, Pack? 85. You use it 85? 85. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 85. Bet. 85. All right. So right here, this is Duck's image, you guys. We're gonna go ahead and dive into Duck's image. Once again, really love this image, bro. Like, I love the lighting and the separation. When we get into the month of lighting, which is going to be March, you guys, we'll be able to talk a little bit more about how lighting also uses these same exact rules, right? So in this exact example, to give you guys a little bit, foreground, this light right here, everything that is touched with pink, everything that pink touches is a part of that foreground, right? this second layer of light, right? Everything that pink touches is right there, but now you have this second layer of light, which is what gets touched by this lighter green, right? Oh, there's lighter green, there's lighter greens, middle ground for these lighter greens, these lighter colors, right? There's light, these highlights, right? And then you have that background, which are these deeper colors, these darker colors, these more shadowed colors. So this is how lighting itself, just kind of like a sneak peek into our month of March, talking about lighting, how it kind of uses these exact same rules. I'm having fun drawing this, I'm sorry. My ADHD brain just went crazy. I forgot how fun it was to draw. But yeah, so to be able to do that. Yo, the lighting is crazy. Indeed. We really got some sharpshooters in this shit. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Real surgical shit, bro. Like, we really get surgical. I'm telling y'all, bro. Got to get back to work. Great class, man. Love you too, bro. Really got me started thinking about foreground, middle ground, and background for the next shoot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good shit, Doug. I really love this image a lot. So those are at play. Then you also still even have foreground, middle ground, background, as we already see with the subject itself. Being as that foreground, how I already laid out for you guys. Foreground, middle ground separated, middle ground separated, and then background, this back image right here, as you guys can see. Really great, really great, really great. Then you also have symmetry, lines, rule of thirds. Pretty sure, I think it's running through here, if I'm not mistaken, and running through here, running through here, running through here. Lines your subject up very, very well. This actually looks really good. I like this a lot. It's a really good image, bro. It's a really good image. Sorry to draw on it like that. Next one. I think this is Kenny. Kenny, this is really good, Kenny. There's a lifestyle image. Lifestyle images have unintentional rules being used against them. Whether you notice them or not, they have unintentional rules. Because a lot of time when you're taking lifestyle photos, you don't think all the time about what you're doing, but you do it a lot. So, subject, once again. Middle ground. The lighting is great on this, by the way. I mean, subject, foreground is what I meant to say, sorry. Middle ground is all of this that's right here. Right? Just like so. And then background, obviously, which is all this back here. And a lot of the time we're doing lifestyle imagery, we're kind of just shooting. Like, I know me sometimes I'm just be shooting, but we unintentionally, after a while of doing it so much, you start to unintentionally implement these different rules. So you'll unintentionally implement these rules when you're shooting without even trying, like without even thinking that you're implementing them. Crazy part about it, right? So let me see, I'm gonna knock in 2 as well. As you guys can see, we have, probably yellow would be a good one for this one. We have the rule of thirds. It's actually pretty good headspace here. And after a while, you guys are probably like, bro, how do you know how the rule of thirds actually looks? Like, after a while of doing it for a while, or looking at the screen, or looking at your camera rule of thirds grid for a while, you'll start to be able to just tell, like, where things start to lay on the image. If you're looking at images so much, the whole goal, the whole rule, the whole thing is repetition. Like, repetition, 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 repetition. The more and more you see it, the more and more you do it, the better you get at doing it. All right. Once again, balance. We have this down here. That's 1 point. 1 point. Chairs and whatever objects. Chairs and whatever objects. 2 points. 2 points. We have floor. Floor. 3 point. 3 point. Sky. Sky. 4 point. 4 point. Boom. Overall balanced image, right? Just like so. Then we got same thing again. He just used the same thing again, got the car this time. So this is another good example of balance, where it doesn't have to be exactly the same image on each side. Boom, you got the car and you got the grass. That's a 1 point. That's a 1 point, right? 1 point, 1 point. Floor, floor, 2, 2. Sky, sky, 3, 3. So these same points, the same 1 point over here and over here, are being shared. And they're not even the same thing. They just are objects that are in the image that overall make it balanced, all right? One I wanted to really show you guys too. Another one, just the same exact thing again for in studio. This right here is Dracula. Another one in studio. foreground, midground, background. This more so focused on that posing. So this kind of really has that foreground, which could be her arm, the middle ground, which is herself, and then background, which is the back. So you can pose and frame a person with a face. So you can frame their face, you can frame it, maybe you put your hands around the face, you can frame it in multiple different ways, but that'll more so be going into posing, right? Another one again, we have right here, this is Safi, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is Safi's. Yeah, this is Safi's right here. Yeah, this is Safi's right here. So Safi, foreground, midground, background, another studio idea. This was a good one too right here. You guys see it again, right? The same kind of vibe like how LJ had did in the studio when he had the subject on one line, the item on the other line. Subject, item, golden. Y'all gonna remember this shit. Y'all gonna remember this. Y'all gonna be like, damn, Taxi taught me how to do that. Yep. Y'all gonna remember it, bro. Y'all see it. Y'all see it right here. I'm showing y'all right here. Right? You have the microphone, the mic stand right there, and you have this over here. You can use these interchangeably like we did last time. Right? And literally, great example. Again, foreground right here. All this right here, this little table, middle ground, subject, background, wall. Great. Another great image right there. We have another one that I wanted to show you guys, which was, did I not screenshot it? D had a great example. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all. D had a great example that he had put into there that had foreground, midground, background. I think he deleted it. No, it's right here. All right, let me screenshot it. So D had a great example right here for a studio image where when you use props and the props create a foreground, midground, and a background for you. So that way you don't have to really think too much about things. Let me show you off. There we go. Bet. So now you got to be able to see right here, another great one. So we have foreground, midground, background, multiple ways that this can be given away as well, because you could look at it like this subject is on the middle ground. You could look at it as like she and the plant are middle ground, and then this is the background, and then maybe her boot and stuff like that are foreground. You could layer this many ways. Then you could even look at it like maybe because the subject's leg is forward, the subject is the foreground. The plant adds a little bit to middle ground and background because a little bit of it is layering over the subject, right? A little bit of it is layering over the subject. This is where like her and the plant touch, but that plant is in front of that subject, and you still have background. I think this is another good example of how you could use it in studio. He could have put the plant more in front of her, more behind her to add depth. He could have put the plant fully in front of the camera and shot through the plant to create foreground, midground, background. Multiple different ways and methods to be able to get that same outcome, that same look, right? So I'm gonna ask a few questions, then we're gonna go ahead and close up, but I'm gonna let you guys answer a few questions. So first one is gonna be, when you take photos, what do you usually struggle with the most? That's one. And which composition technique do you feel the least confident using, and why? So when you take photos, what do you struggle with the most? Basically saying which of these do you have the least confident in? Which of these do you feel the least confident in your photography? And I'm gonna note it down, so just let me know. Go ahead. Whoever wants to go first, raise your hand and I'll let you go. All right, Dapper, go ahead.
Sorry, I said the question. The first one is what I feel least confident in.
Yeah, both of them are kind of the same thing. So when taking photos, which of these composition techniques do you feel the least confident in?
I think symmetry. For right now, like, despite, I was going to say, like, I didn't want to interrupt you, thank you guys for the compliments, but despite that picture, it was really off, and I've noticed in that same shoot that I'm not paying attention enough, and the things are off symmetry, and it messes with the photo. So that's something I get on myself about.
Now you want to work on a little bit more. I kind of get your mindset, like, maybe you wanted the person herself to be over a little bit more, or you wanted the building to kind of be more in the center, or you want, I get you mean, like there are different things inside of that you feel like you could have moved a little bit more. But that also kind of shows you too, like I would say like beauty is in the eye of the beholder, like they say, but this shows you how other people with the naked eye views the work. You know what I'm saying? That also kind of helps you to like take so much pressure off of yourself a little bit too, to let you know that like, you know, you're doing a lot better than you may think that you are in certain senses too, because you might look at like, damn, I did this wrong, or I should have did this right, or I did this wrong, or I should do this right. But everybody else is looking at it like, you know what I'm saying, like, oh shit, this is a hard ass image, because they didn't see everything else. They didn't see what you went through, or they didn't see the other pieces to get through. And that's the same way that I would look at it for a client. You know, clients, when they see that final product, or other clients that are looking to book you, the final product is all they see. And if it's 80% good, it's good enough to go out. That's with content, that's with photos, with videos, that's with anything. If it's 80% good, it's good enough to go out, because you could have said, damn, I don't want her to have this photo because it's off symmetry a little bit, because you're being too much of a perfectionist, but you didn't. And you still gave it to her. You still posted it on here for her to get critiqued. You still published it, even though it's at 80% of what you thought was good. I love that.
Appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, just symmetry. I think that's the one thing I'm like, I have trouble with.
Bet. So symmetry, I wrote that down for you. I'm taking notes on y'all asses. So it's cause somebody, hey, y'all better take this time to answer the damn question, so I know how I'm supposed to help y'all as the future continues. All right, Nayo, go ahead.
I would say balance and like rule of thirds. A lot of my pictures are like kind of like off-centered, but like a lot of like space in the air.
Bet. Okay. Balance.
Above the subject.
Too much headspace. So you're looking at you use too much headspace, and you feel like you may be using negative space unintentionally. So you think yeah. Okay, bet. So okay. Rule of thirds. Okay, bet. Which I feel like also would be like kind of like low key, like an easy fix for you too, is because now you know. Like before, you didn't know, so it's like you don't know what you don't know, and you don't know you don't know the questions to ask to the questions that you don't even know that you have. So for now you know. Oh shit, balance and symmetry. I'm gonna be on my P's and Q's in my next shoot. I'm gonna have it in the back of my head. So now you're aware of it. Self-awareness is the number one thing that's gonna help you really grow. So now that you're aware that you do that, now you're like, oh shit, damn, I need to give her some more foot space. Oh shit, there's too much head. Oh, it's not intentional. Oh, I gotta line that up. So now you know. So I feel like that goes good. That's good as well. Grayon, go ahead. Garyon, sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries. Well, first of all, I just really appreciate how there's multiple levels of photographers out here, and it's a safe space for everybody to learn and grow and develop. So shout out for that. Yeah. Cause I'm like, yo, I really feel like I need to call somebody and be like, look, we're gonna do a second photo shoot for free, because I didn't know about half of this stuff. I just know I go off of intuition and freestyling, you know what I mean? But anyway, pretty much replicating that last one, I'm least confident with rule of thirds, because I guess I didn't really know the depth of it, and then I was struggling with balancing because I never really implemented it. But now that I'm looking back at my photos and review, I'm like, well, these are clearly consistent issues, if you will. They're in all of my photos, but I wasn't even aware of it, but now I am. So
see, and
kind of
see, and that's the whole like beauty of doing this, bro. It's like I notice it with so many photographers that even scale or that are looking to get to that higher point, or even get to that higher point, and they're still struggling with certain stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you don't set a solid, I'm sorry, I have ADHD. This light is pissing me off. One moment. If you don't set a solid foundation, then it makes it so much harder for you to grow, because if you kept doing the same thing, I'm not saying making the mistakes. All right, Safi, if you not making, I'm not gonna say mistakes, but if you keep doing those same things, and as you continue to progress, you're gonna start thinking that they're right, and you're gonna turn them from rules into laws. So whatever you're doing now, whatever you're messing up on, you're gonna become a sourpuss old head after you make it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna do good in photography, boom, boom, but you still have very bad fundamentals. So now it becomes a law or something that you feel like has to be the thing, or like, oh yeah, nah, that doesn't matter, or oh, rule of thirds doesn't matter, oh, you just take the picture. You become one of those guys when it's like it really does matter. Like it really does change the trajectory of how your photos come out and like the beauty of your photos. So when you're more, aware of these things, it will come across a lot better for you, but also for your clients as well, because your clients will see it. I'm teaching you guys the methods of, like, in a sense of client psychology, but the things that look the more appealing to your clients. So when they see it, they're like, oh shit, like I'm just upping your stock, upping your XP for when your clients see it. They be like, oh shit, I like that. Like, oh, that looks nice. That's a hard image. Oh yeah, like you want your raws to be hard. And these things right here, these fundamentals, these different things help your raws be hard. All right. I have to get off, y'all. I need to get ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. Good night. Good night. Good night to everybody that's leaving, man. I'm supposed to have been out this bed at 10, but I got too much heart in I got too much love in my heart. We got another class. We got another class on Wednesday. Damn. I'm sorry. Who else want to go? I'm sorry. One more person, and we gonna close out class, bro. I get overwhelmed. Not overwhelmed, but I be doing too much. Like, all right, go ahead, Vernon.
So something that I was having a hard time with is utilizing leading lines. I do pretty well at the rule of thirds rule, but I never knew about leading lines until today.
Okay.
And that's something I want to get better at.
So leading
like
lines.
After you showed us your examples, it was just a light bulb. So it will make it easier when I'm on the go. You mentioned when you're on the go and the heat of the moment, you got to be able to make do with what you have if you don't have a studio. And I had a hard time finding, where would a good picture be taken out in this location? So utilizing the leading lines.
Exactly. It will definitely help you be able to find those things. That's the whole goal, is to make a shot rather than just take a photo, rather than just take a shot. So that's literally like, yes. And these help you be intentional, and intentionality, being an intentional photographer is essentially what I call getting surgical. And I'd be like, get surgical, or bro, you got to get surgical. That means using these things, these fundamentals, to be intentional with your shots. Rather than just making it, you got to rather than just taking it, you got to make it. So that would definitely help you, like learning the leading lines and being able to see it. And now you don't have to feel like you're forcing a shot when you get into a location that feels like, there's nothing here. There's nothing. Like, I see so many photographers, like when our first workshop I did was in New York, and some of the photographers were like, I don't really see nothing here. I'm like, you don't see nothing here? And I'm like, bro, I see this, that. And then another photographer was like, I see this, I see that. But some people were also like, I don't see anything here. I don't even see a shot here yet. Nah, bro, let's not use this location. But it's like, when you look at it, if y'all haven't watched that video, go watch it. Behind the scenes video on YouTube is pinned at the top. Go ahead and see it. Taxi PNG on YouTube. It's a workshop, my first ever workshop. It was tough. It was fun. It was lit. Multiple on there on YouTube. So I should go watch it. Self-plug. But that was actually tough. And some of them were like, they can't see the shot. So that would actually help you a lot, Vernon. If you're able to like see these things while on the fly and be able to think like, I've seen all these images that Taxi showed me, or I've seen all these images on Instagram, or when you're just scrolling on Pinterest and just look and see which images have the same fundamentals that we're talking about tonight. Like, look and see, like, oh shit, I see it. And then try to look when you're out, like you will never see the world the same. Like, after you really like learn these and you dive into them more, you will never see the world the same, bro. Like, every time now you're seeing a shot everywhere. You're like, oh yeah, that location gonna be so hard. And that's what will make you stand out so much more. Because where someone else doesn't see a shot, you see a shot. Where someone else doesn't see potential or doesn't take a shot, you see that shot and you take that shot. So I feel like that's what like this all helps you with, and it all overall just comes back down to being surgical. So we had Jerome. I think Jerome, you had your hand raised. Whichever word that is.
Yeah, mine was basically on the same thing in terms of leading lines. Realistically speaking, it was not something I knew of before until now, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. So leading lines for you as well.
Basically, like, I mean, I think I've established using the connection of like what it is before, just absolutely like not knowing what it was until it was like explained
I get
just
what you
now,
mean.
basically.
Like you understood the idea of it. Like you still, I used it
Yeah,
unintentionally.
essentially, like I've done it, but
Yeah. But not
not
intentionally.
intentionally.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yes.
Like not intentionally. So that shows you that you, as like I would say naked eye, right? So that would show you as the naked eye that is what appealed to you. You used it without even trying to use it. So that appealed to you. So that same thing would appeal to a client. That same thing would appeal to a viewer. That same thing would have appealed to someone who's looking to book you, or someone who is looking to like your video, your photo or not, right? That would appease to a viewer. as well. So the same way how it appeased to you, without even you trying, it will appease to someone else the same exact way. Let's see who's all on here because I want to talk to somebody. I don't want to talk to somebody, but I want other people to tell me what they're struggling with so I can help, like like a helper would do type shit. We got boom, 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 boom. LJ, what do you want to work on? What do you want to get better at? Which of these do you want to get better at? If you're present right now.
I'm here. I'm already stuck with my face.
Yeah, I hear it. You chewing.
Hold on.
Nah, you good.
Hold on.
He's like, damn, I just got picked on. That's how it was in class.
Bro, I literally knew you was gonna call when he scrolled past the orange, and I said, "Oh, he finna go back." What was the question?
All right, so out of all the different, y'all are hilarious. Out of all the different composition techniques, rule of thirds, leading lines, framing, negative space, symmetry, depth, layers, things of that nature, which one do you feel like? Which one do you feel the least confident using?
Leading lines.
Leading lines, okay, bet.
Yeah, for sure.
Leading lines. Let me see. Leading lines. So I have a lot of leading lines. Okay, bet. Sham, which one do you feel the least confident in using?
Balance.
I like that one. I actually really like that one a lot. I love balance. Yeah. I feel like balance is unorthodox a bit because a lot of photographers don't talk about it. Like they talk about everything else, but I feel like balance is one of the ones I had to add to it because it's what I use. Like that's one of my favorite ones for real, is because it doesn't have to be the exact same thing on each side, but it can still be balanced and not be symmetrical. And I feel like that's where people get like fucked up in the head. Like, how is it balanced if it's not the exact same on both sides? But I think that's the thing. So definitely I'm gonna do that. So balance for you as well. Balance. What will be your second least? Your one that you're second least the second least confident in?
Run them down to me again.
So we have rule of thirds, leading lines, framing, balance, negative space, symmetry, depth, and layers.
Symmetry. And I feel like you kind of said, I was trying to make sure that was one of them, but like you said, they kind of go hand in hand. Mm-hmm. Like I feel like leading lines, I'm pretty good with like leading lines as far as like being able to frame up, but like I feel like I struggle with how high of a shot I should have or how low I should be. That type of angle.
And that's when the brother sister method quote comes in, where if you're utilizing one as your main focus, such as leading lines or balance as your main focus, then one of their brothers or sisters are going to have to come and help you with making it work, such as the rule of thirds grid, right? Or such as framing, or such as depth. You call onto one of those to help bring your shot together. If I'm doing, if I'm using leading lines, or if I'm using balance and I'm using symmetry, then I need to call on something else to help me make this shot make sense. If I'm too high of an angle or too low of an angle, I need to call on something else that's gonna help make this make sense. So maybe my rule of thirds, because I'm like, damn, I don't know how this look. All right, let me frame the person up on one of these lines. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, that didn't really work. All right, bet. Let me try to use leading lines to make this look better. Oh damn, that still didn't work. All right, let me try to use depth. Oh shit, okay, depth worked. Foreground, middle ground, background. All right, bet. It's a good angle. So maybe you start moving up or down to be able to see when one of the other ones start to come into effect. I'm using symmetry and balance. All right, cool. And I'm going up and down. I don't know where to stop at. I'm gonna start calling on to one of those other techniques. You know what I'm saying? One of those other rules per se that could also help make this true or help make this work. So yeah, that's a really good one right there. Mikey. You're probably eating too. I would say my issue is symmetry. Okay, bet. So Mikey's symmetry. Symmetry for Mikey. Shanti, are you still here or you sleep? You should be asleep. I should be on your ass right now.
No, I'm here.
You need to be asleep. That's what you need to be doing, but it's okay. I'm gonna let you slide. Which one do you feel the least confident in?
I like to be creative with my shots, so I think I should be more intentional when it comes to shooting. Just go into the shoot with intention, like, what I want to do.
Which of those do you feel like would help you the most with your intention? Like, which one do you feel like you want to learn and really lock in with to lead with? Because like a lot of the time when you go into a shoot, you subconsciously pick one of these different rules that are your strong suit, and then everything else comes after. So for me, my strong suit is that rule of thirds grid. Like that's my strong suit. Boom, I'm using my rule of thirds grid first, and then everything else comes after. So for you, what do you feel like you want? What do you want to be your strong suit? What do you want to be most confident with? We have rule of thirds, leading lines, framing. We have negative space, symmetry, balance, and depth and layers.
I would say rule of third.
Okay, bet. Cause that'd be a good one, like to lead off with, because you can always have your rule of thirds grid on your camera at all times and just run with that. What would be your second one? What would be one that you feel the least confident in right now, that you feel like you don't really know too much about, or how to use or implement into a shot?
I would say you said there's one of lining too, though, right?
Yeah, leading lines.
Yeah, leading lines.
Okay, bet. So there we go. All right, bet. I got you. I just wrote that. So we got leading lines for you and rule of thirds. A lot of y'all say leading lines. I love this. This help, bro. I love that I actually wrote this down, because shit, it helps me. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. Nayo already went. Nayo went. Jarian went. Sean.
I'd probably say like maybe balance.
Okay, balance.
Probably symmetry. Or no. Depth of field probably.
Depth of field. Okay, bet. Let me see. All right, so we got you. Depth of field. Bet. We got Thaddeus.
Hello.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Go ahead.
I'd say for me, probably it would be like spacing. I notice like when I take some of my photos that like sometimes I like clip my subject, or I'm giving them like less headspace, or maybe way too much headspace. Same thing, vice versa for the foot space.
Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Yeah, bet. So yours is like in a sense it's kind of balanced, because even with like balance kind of goes hand in hand with like what you have as the top of the head, and balancing that with what's below the feet. So like giving them enough foot space and enough head space that makes it even overall. I get you saying. So yours would be balanced too. You would also be more balanced. So you're more so balanced. Okay, spacing and balance. All right, so we have spacing and balance for you. And then we have who do we have? Boom, 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 boom. Kanisha? Is it Kanisha or Kanisa? I want to make sure I saw it right.
It's Kanisha.
All right, Kanisa. Bet. What do you feel the least confident using when it comes to the rules of composition?
I would have to say layers and leading lines. I have a hard time like slowing down and looking at my environment.
That's a real one. That's a good one right there. Okay. Let me see. That's a really good one right there.
That's a fact.
That's a good one right there. But that's a good one. I ain't gonna lie, because I feel like everybody has that problem. I feel like no one knows how to slow down, so I feel like everyone has that problem. I feel like everyone can't slow down enough to actually, be able to get surgical. And I feel like that's the whole thing, is like, we don't slow down because we're not fully confident in what we're doing. We don't slow down because we're not, we don't really know too much about what we're doing or stuff like that. All right, Nail. Good night. I should be ending right now.
Moving so fast. I don't think there's been a time that I've had a shoot and got home and been like, oh, I didn't switch my white balance. Like, bro.
Oh, man, that was a good one. Let me see. Okay, leading lines. What was the other one that you say, Kenisha? Leading lines and... Layers, bro, and layers. Okay, leading lines and layers. Layers is a really good one. Leading lines is a good one too, and being able to slow down and actually see it. And those definitely require you to slow down, because if you don't slow down, you wouldn't be able to even like actually line up the shot to be able to do it. But a lot of the time we don't slow down because we're not fully confident in in a lot of these different techniques or in a lot of these different rules, so we don't really necessarily know how to implement them, so we don't use them at a shoot, especially when we're on the fly. We divert right back to what we're used to and what we're comfortable with, which is just shooting and talking. We'll shoot, talk, spray and pray. We get back to the crib, we look at everything, and we just be like, oh, okay, good, I did a good job. Spray and pray. So instead of that, definitely being able to slow down. I feel like something that helps you be able to slow down is obviously one, gaining confidence within these different frameworks that you're going to be using, but also kind of holding a convo with your client, or I'm gonna say gauging, but holding a convo with your client, or being able to direct them or talk to them, or something that could be a space holder, right? That kind of allows you to slow down, because when you slow down, a lot of stuff, it gets awkward because you stop talking, or not as much words are being said, or it adds that gray area to where it's kind of like oh, you're trying to get the shot, or the flash isn't going off to be able to fill in that blank space of time of not talking. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that too. So being able to, whether it is holding a conversation or having some way to be able to allow you to slow down rather than just constantly shooting. Because I know that when you get home, bro, not even just you, everybody, I know we hate having too many photos. We get home, we got too many damn photos. We get mad at ourselves and we're like, damn, I was just spraying and praying. Got that bit. And you should have slowed it down and, got intentional, because you would have had so many more shots that could have came out better for your client. You don't want to have one pose every single time and they taking pictures and it don't look right. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else going to sleep. Y'all got me by the end of the bit, because I feel bad for having all y'all asses awake, because I know y'all got work in the morning. Good night, y'all. Good first class. Good night, Thaddeus. Was this a good time? Do y'all want, I'm not going to tell y'all, do y'all want earlier? Because I feel like earlier might be crazier, because I'm trying to give y'all enough time to get home. Because let's say, for example, boom, you go to work 9 to 5, you get off work at 5, or you get off work at 4. That gives you enough time to get home, take a shower, eat a little bit of food, you know what I'm saying, play with your family members or things of that nature, and then boom, get on the live. So I feel like that's chill. I feel like that's a chill time. But I know Shanty right now, it's like almost 4 a.m. for her, so damn. So that's why it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I feel like 8 is a chill time. Good time. I think that's really, I try to be practical.
8 o'clock is cool.
Right? I think 8 o'clock is a good time. I think 8 o'clock is chill.
I get up at 6, so by the time I get home,
that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about that. I'm like, some people, because when I was working at Chipotle, I got off at 6. So I'm like, okay, how much time would it take me if I got off an hour after the usual 9 to 5, or how much would it take me to get home, take a shower, and get ready for class? Trying to finish my homework right now, bruh. Y'all being late on homework is diabolical. I ain't gonna lie. Would benefit me for sure. It would benefit me for sure if it's earlier. I know, bro. I was thinking about, I'm like, damn, should I do a morning class and then a night class? I'm like, damn, if I do a morning class, I might too many classes in one day gonna throw me off. But one thing I am gonna tell y'all, for this first month of like people who have joined, I'm gonna allow you guys to book a one-on-one, all right, with me this month only, bro. So everybody else for the next month, they gonna have to pay cheese. But y'all who are already in this right now will be able to get the one-on-one. The one-on-one link will drop on this, I think it's this Friday. It will drop for you guys to be able to book. So it'll drop on there for you guys to be able to lock in and book to do a one-on-one. The one-on-one will be recorded and it will be posted, not on YouTube, but it will be posted on, it might be posted on YouTube, but I don't know. But I'm trying to help people. So that's your payment. You know what I'm saying? Allowing me to use this content is your payment for getting a free one-on-one. So I feel like that's fair. I think so. Things of that nature. I'm finna treat what? What are you saying right now? What are you speaking? What language is this, D? But yeah, so LOL. I'm a book 3. Shut up. All right, so let me see. No, use one-on-one per person. Ain't no 3 one-on-ones. It's one-on-one. All right. Don't be out here. All right. You drop that link. Hey. It drops automatically on Friday for all y'all. So it's for January people only. It's for January people only. 2 is crazy, D. What if we said pretty, please? Bro, y'all already get 1 for the free, bro. Everybody else got to pay $100. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got to pay $100. But one-on-one calls that aren't $100 are usually, so if you're in the Patreon and you're not a part of January's like founders, like which are you guys, the founders, then it's $50 for if you're in the Patreon, and then it's $100 if you're not in the Patreon and you want to do a one-on-one. But this month, January, I'm not gonna charge y'all that. I'm gonna just have y'all call Gonna be a 30-minute call. We talk about you, talk about your business, get to know you more. I might do 2 this month. I don't know yet. I'm gonna figure it out. It depends on how many of y'all book. If I'm overwhelmed, I'm not doing 2. If I'm underwhelmed, I'm gonna do 2. To finish this off though, to allow people to go to sleep, because I know a lot of y'all asses are mad at me because I got y'all awake right now. Boom, boom. Already got the other questions that I want. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Ask any questions about today's friggin' class that you want. Raise your hand. Let me know if anybody has a question for today, and I can answer it before we close out. All right. Go ahead, Brennan.
It's not a question. It's just a statement. Thank you so much for creating this for us.
I love you, bro. You're welcome, bro. I wanted to create what I didn't have. I didn't have a community. Genuinely did not have a community, bro. I did not have a community. You know what I'm saying? Quite literally. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that I wanted to build this for you guys, to be able for you guys to have this thing. Like, and I know a lot of people like see stuff and think that it's too good to be true, and that's fine, because I was one of those people who also saw stuff as too good to be true. So I want you guys to be able to have a platform. I want you guys to be able to have a community, because this camera changed my life. This camera changed my freaking life, bro. And I want to change you guys' life. Like, I want it to change you guys' life as well. You know what I'm saying? I want it to change you guys' life as well. Go ahead, Gary on. Thank you, Vernon.
Oh yeah. My question was, so whenever you were mentioning like brother and sister groups, I think I kept like mixing a couple other phrases, or not phrases, but rules, if you will. And I didn't know if it was like a distinction between like there's 3 like brothers and sister groups that work for each other, and then, or one with 3 brothers and sister, and then like another one that are like cousins or something like that. I don't know if I was thinking about it.
No, I get you. So, for example, we have rule of thirds, leading lines, framing. It's kind of like, they kind of like all go in like a line. So you have rule of thirds, leading lines, framing, negative space, balance, symmetry, depth, and then layers. Depth and layers are brother and sister, right? Okay. Rule of thirds, leading lines, brother and sister. All right? You have balance and symmetry, brother and sister. Negative space and framing, brother and sister. So it's kind of like pairs of 2. So when you focus on one to help you fully bring, I guess, that image to life, or fully bring that one rule together, like bringing that one rule to life, you would look at that brother, right? So being that they're all pairs, if one of the 2 of the pair don't work, I'm gonna go to the cousins, like you were saying. So I'll go to the cousins. So now if I'm using negative space and framing together and they're not working too well, all right, let me go ahead and implement rule of thirds, one of the cousins. All right, so I definitely probably should have explained that a lot better. I thank you for asking that question, because I'm pretty sure somebody else had the same question. So rule of thirds and leading lines are cousins. Let me go ahead and write this out. I'll write it out for y'all. Hold on. So y'all don't get tripped up real quick. So I'm going to write it out so y'all can see it. That's not a good write out. Hold on. I'm going to try to do that one more time, because I did not do a good job. All right. All right. Now let me go ahead and open it up. D, just read, bro. I did not say that. Just rewind the video, bro. You're good. All right. So we have rule of thirds. Don't write it like that. It's actually the word thirds, thirds, but I didn't write that. Sorry. Right? You got leading lines. You got negative space. You got balance, symmetry, depth, and then layers. So brother, sister, brother, sister, brother, sister. Shit, hold on, wait a minute. No, hold on, wait a minute. I wrote something wrong. What am I missing? Framing. Damn, can I like... Shit! Hold on. I forgot framing. Hold on. All right, rule of thirds, leading lines. Framing. All right, so negative space and framing, brother and sister, brother and sister. Symmetry, depth. All right, brother and sister, right? So these are all brother and sister pairs. Bro, sis. Bro, sis. No one's going to teach y'all like this. By the way, I just want to throw that out there. No photographer telling y'all this shit like this. That's all I got to say. No one's going to teach y'all like this. No one's going to teach y'all it like this because I wasn't even taught like this. This is how I just learned it myself. This is how I just started telling myself, like, oh, so basically if I do this, then this happens, right? Now I'm teaching y'all that. Bro, sis. Right? But damn, my sister and my brother not working together. Let me go ahead and go to one of my cousins. If you're using framing and negative space, they're not working together. Let me go ahead and use one of my cousins. If I'm using rule of thirds and leading lines, they're not working together. Let me go ahead and one of my cousins. So all these can, you know what I'm saying, call on their cousins to help them execute a task. I can't execute my task, but my cousin gonna help me execute my task. Now we cousins. All right? Sean, go ahead.
Word up, thank you. Do you mind zooming out a little bit? I want to see like just the right side. Thank you. Oh, word. Okay.
Do you see it?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. So you can use, each of them can use each other. So it's kind of like, nope, not even gonna go into that yet. That's next month. I'm gonna stop doing too much. I'll be about to say early stuff, and it's gonna fuck y'all brains up. I just know me. Let me tell y'all, the way that I learn is not like the average human. Majority of humans learn in chronological order. The way that I learn is like beginning, end, beginning, middle, end, beginning, end. I don't like, bro, trying to learn in order is the hardest shit ever for me. So the fact that I have to teach it to y'all in order is hard as hell because I was making YouTube videos. I was making all these behind the scenes videos, reels, all this stuff trying to teach y'all. And I was teaching y'all different parts of the puzzle. And it still made y'all confused as shit. So now I created PNG University to help y'all go step by step on what I feel like is the most important thing, right? Because, bitch, I learn like this. I don't learn like this. So it's hard for me to teach it like that because when I think about something and it creates a new question in my head, oh, I want to answer that question that I just created and y'all didn't even ask. But I try to like not confuse y'all. When it comes to being like a teacher or an educator, you're not supposed to, you can't confuse the students, bro, because you'll start doing shit that too early that you ain't supposed to be doing, right? So yeah, Sean, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I missed it. We go over a lot of information today, but I was wondering if you like give me just like a quick explanation of which or about or not balance, explanation of symmetry.
All right, I got you. Hold on, let me go find it again. No problem, thug. Let me see. When a thug cry. So this is an example right here that you can see of symmetry. So this is one example that we have from PAC. So as you can see, if you look at it, this is a symmetry. The word symmetry, the best way to think about the word symmetry is mirror, right? So one side mirrors the other. Mirror. And what is a mirror? A mirror is an exact copy, right? A mirror is a what? Exact copy. So let me show y'all this now. So a mirror is an exact copy. Boom. Symmetry right here. This is symmetry. This is symmetry. This is symmetry. These are exact copies, right? So that means the left side looks exactly like the right side. This is symmetry, right? Same thing with here. Symmetry, symmetry. This is balanced, but it's not symmetrical. It's not an exact copy. It doesn't mirror on both sides. Both sides are not equal, right? Because there's buildings and grass, and then there's bushes. Not equal, not symmetry, but it is balance. Right here, this is symmetrical because you have grass, clouds, sky, grass, clouds, sky. This is symmetrical, exact same thing on both sides. This, like if you cut it down to half and fold that bit like a little sandwich on some shit, it'll look the exact same on both sides. So that's symmetry. That's symmetry right there. So when you think about symmetry, think about balance. So when I say not balance, we think about symmetry and balance are brother and sister. So where the hell did that pin go? Oh, it's right here. So when I think about symmetry, right? Symmetry equals mirror. Right? So a mirror is exact. And then balance equals points. Is it? Equals points. Symmetry is a mirror. Balance is points. All right? Depth and layers are both kind of the same vibe. Not for sure, you're welcome. Do we have anybody else with another question? Any other questions we have for today before we wrap up class? Or anybody who just want to say anything, say some words, use their breath, use the breath that they've been conserving this entire classroom today.
This is pretty cool. I'll say that. Okay. This is pretty damn cool. I can't lie.
I'm proud of you, homie. Proud of you.
I love you guys, bruh. I love y'all, bruh. I do this because I genuinely want to see y'all succeed, bruh. Like, if I didn't want to see y'all succeed, I wouldn't be doing half of this shit. I could be living in silence right now. But I feel like my purpose is to teach, speak, and document. I feel like I'm put here to teach you guys or educate something, to influence people through speaking, through words, and then to influence and, help inspire through documentation, through the way that I create and photos, videos, documentation. So if I'm able to help in that type of way, I'll keep doing so. If you guys haven't done your fucking homework, do it. Stop pissing me off. Because
go over the homework, man.
You were late. We went over the homework. Oh! Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. We went over the test. We didn't go over the homework. But you were late. I was just trying to see if you actually knew what I was talking about or not. You actually were late. You genuinely were late. All right, do y'all want me to go over y'all vision boards? I mean, really, it was, I ain't gonna lie. The homework was a personal assignment for y'all, one. For two, it was an assignment for me because I wanted to get to know y'all more. So I really read everybody's thing. Because I wanted to get to know you guys more and see the direction that that sounds kind of crazy. The direction that, I'm going to say that shit. The direction that I want to take y'all. You know what I'm saying? The direction that I need to take y'all to help y'all get to those goals. If I know that these are your goals, okay, what do I need to be teaching to help you get to your goals? So those assignments and the homework was actually very important because it helps me know the direction I need to be going. You know what I'm saying? The direction that we need to be going, what I need to be teaching to help you guys get closer to that goal. Right?
Wow, you're thinking ahead, man.
I'm thinking a fucking head.
You're thinking ahead.
I'm thinking about the whole year, bro. That's why I made y'all do that. I'm thinking about the whole year. Like, I want to see how can I help y'all for the year? Like, how can I help y'all this year? All right, bet. Some of you guys like, oh, I'm not good at this. I'm not good at that. My confidence is lacking. All right, bet. Some of you guys like, oh, I don't know how to communicate with people. All right, bet. Let me go ahead and make some communication stuff. Start making some classes about communicating, about client psychology, about talking to people. Hey, bro, I keep getting ghosted by my clients. Bet. Let me make some videos about that. So I'm creating a list of things that I see that you guys are consistently saying, and I'm seeing more people saying, and I'm saying, hey, I just started photography. I want to get my first client. One guy was like, I do videography and photography, and I want to have my first client by July. I told his ass, I said July. I said split that in half, bring that down. March, like new goal March. You know what I'm saying? Like what are we pushing out so far? I believe in you. March. Let's get your ass there by March. So it's little stuff like that. It's like I'm like, okay, now what can we implement to help people get there more? A big thing that a lot of people kept saying was confidence. And was like, I guess, confidence in the form of communication and not feeling confident with photography enough to charge or enough to talk to people in a specific way or enough to create content. So I feel like that was the thing that I kept seeing a lot. People were like, I want to get my confidence. That was one. Another one was systems. A lot of people said they want to start implementing systems in their photography to make their work go faster. Bet. Got y'all. The best way to start a system off is with a solid foundation. Solid foundation right here. These fundamentals, bro. I'm telling y'all, photography, composition and framing, the most important things of photography. People skip them all the fucking time. You gotta go through them. You can't go around them. You gotta go right through them. And if they seem boring and feel boring, make them fun. Which is why I create diagrams with badass drawings to help y'all understand it, because that's how I learn. And yeah, like I can say these weird terms and all these other extra stuff that they be saying, like you know what I'm saying? But this is how I teach and this is how I learned it. So I'm gonna teach you guys it back the same exact way. Anybody else have anything to say? Make sure y'all doing y'all damn digital diary, please, because it's for y'all. Like, that's genuinely for y'all ass. So every Sunday, I've been doing this since I started photography. I talk to myself. Oh my God, what the fuck, you talk to yourself? It helps me get better at communicating. All right. When you talk to yourself and give yourself a digital review of how you did this week, whether it was good or bad, it's a digital diary, bro. I would talk to myself and be like, hey man, like, you know, Monday was a little bit tough. Tuesday was better, boo. Something like that. You can do it by day, or you can talk about the week as a whole. What did you do good? What did you do bad? It's okay to be bad. Give yourself a grade. Bad's not a bad thing. It's called progression. It's called progress. What you do good, what you do bad, and then how will you improve? Or if you don't want to use the word bad, that's fine. What did you do good? What can you improve on? And then the next thing is going to be, what did you next thing is going to be, what are you going to, how are you going to better yourself going into this next week? You do that every single week, guys, for yourselves. All right. So you're going to have a album in your phone, iPhone, or whatever it can be. Put it in your iPhone album. I was going to collect these from y'all, but I think that like it might make some of you guys not want to be as vulnerable or open and honest. So I feel like if I allow you guys to save it for yourselves, because you're going to make a recap at the end of the year. All right. With all of your stuff of you talking about yourself, creating a little recap, like not to post, but a recap for yourself to be able to see like, oh shit, this is actually how I did all year. All right. I'm going to be making mine too. So this Sunday, you guys make your video, put it in your calendar, your folder, put it in your folder. You're going to make a folder in your, no, it's not on Google Classroom. I was going to make it a Google Classroom assignment, but I know some people might feel like, you know, their responses are private, or they feel like they don't want to, you know, say too much, or sometimes they're vulnerable. So I want you to be able to be honest, be real unfiltered with yourself. All right. You're talking to future you. All right. You're talking to future you and how you did. So now when next year, when it comes, right? When it comes next year, you'll be able to talk back to yourself and be like, oh shit, like I did a pretty good job. All right. Okay, guys. Make sure that the first video too, the very, very first assignment, which was due tonight, which I'm pretty sure none of y'all else did it. I'm pretty sure some of y'all probably did it, but was making FaceTiming future you, right? I made a video about it. FaceTiming future you. Did you guys do that? FaceTiming future you. You're supposed to save it into your thing. FaceTiming future you. It's okay. FaceTime future you. You did it, LJ. Thank you. So you guys create a folder inside of your phone gallery, make it into an album, right? Create a photo album. You'll put these videos into there each time that you create them. I was going to collect them from you, but I want you guys to be open and honest. So I don't want to make someone feel uncomfortable to where they feel like they have to morph their answers because, oh, Taxi's going to watch it. You get what I'm saying? I don't want you to not be honest with yourself because Taxi's going to watch it. It's on Patreon. It's on Patreon. It's on the Patreon. If you go look at the Patreon, it's on Patreon. It's the video on Patreon where I was explaining it. It's on Patreon. Remember when I was talking to you and you were like, don't use the word manifest? It's that assignment. It's that same assignment. So that's on Patreon, you guys, for you guys to do. Do it. I can't gauge whether you did it or not, but I'm telling y'all that this is what helped me. So this is how I'm telling you guys that these are the things that help me, all right? Grading yourself, letting yourself know, how did I do this week, right? This week is going on. This is the first real week of the year. Grade yourself when Sunday comes. How did you do this week? What did you do good? What did you do bad? How are you going to improve, right? Good, bad. Maybe you don't like the word bad. Okay, some of y'all don't like the word bad. All right, what did you do good? What can you improve on? And then how will you improve for next week, all right? So make sure you guys do that. Put it in your calendar to do it, all right, each week on a Sunday, and actually do it, bro. It takes like fucking 30 seconds to a minute, bro. It's not hard to give yourself a grade, but at the end of the year, it will have so much power because you will have, what, 52 weeks in a year? I don't know. You will have over 50 videos of you grading yourself throughout the year to statistically, right, and systematically, right, be able to see how you actually did, rather than saying like, oh, I feel like I did pretty good this year. No, how'd you actually do? If you get a big booking in 1 week, make a video on Sunday talking about yourself, saying, bro, I got a really big booking this week. I'm so proud of myself. I did a great job. Next week, I'm going to go even harder. Those are the types of videos that we want. If you did bad this week, man, I didn't have no booking this week. It was a drought, but I'm really hopeful for next week. I'm gonna go try this, and that. I'm gonna do some more cold calls, or I'm gonna do this, and that. I'm gonna send out a little bit more DMs, try to get locked in with this real estate agent. Blah blah blah. Add that all in there. You guys get what I'm saying now? All right, you guys get what I'm saying? So lock in. Do it for yourself. It's gonna help you grow so much faster, you guys. All right. Lock in, bro. Lock in. Any more questions before I close up? I post that Ben got off the damn phone with y'all asses. I ain't supposed to be on the phone with y'all right now. Sham, you trying to play the game? Nah, it's too late. Ain't it? It's too late. We could go on. We can play a few games.
Get your ass to sleep.
Are you home right now or are you at work?
I'm at work. I literally said I was at break.
I know you get off at 1. She said, let's do it. All right, I'm about to get off because
That's crazy.
Princess just said, if y'all don't know, she's Princess PNG, you guys. She's bro, she's been here so fucking long. So if I ever say princess, it's no homo attached, you guys, all right? Lock in, let go. I love you guys so much. 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 All right, I want to tell you guys. Wait, I want to show you these pics. Hop in VC. Show them right here. We all live. Show them right now. Go ahead. Right? Like she talking about some. Oh, go over there. Go over there. Lock in. Show us them. Show us the photos, child.
Yeah, show it to us.
Yeah, we can see that screen, girl.
Yeah.
I really want to see your raws. The way you did that background is awesome on those photos.
Oh, that's just showing us right now.
I'm showing you. They're just glitching. Clearly not those. Okay.
I love this so much. I'm sorry. I just had like a spasm. All right, go ahead. Sorry. Apologize.
My computer is moving so slow because this is clearly not. Okay, it's not there.
Hey, bro, Gary on. Did you just quote me? Cause I damn sure have said that before. I'm trying to see something, Shotty.
Yeah.
These are so easy, y'all.
Oh my gosh, this looks so good.
Thanks.
Bro,
You know what?
what's it called? The silver be pissing me off, bro. Like it's not just you. Silver be pissing me off because you never know where to put the damn light.
No, like I was really thrilled.
Bro,
like the clear frames too.
Boy.
I was struggling.
You never know where to put
I know
the
y'all
light
see it
in,
swirling.
Yeah. What Viper call it?
The swirl of doom.
The swirl of doom. I'm
bro,
trying to
come
see
on.
something, Shotty.
Fourth quick is probably that. Close this because I know this take up a lot.
Oh, it's definitely Final Cut, gang. I ain't even gonna lie. That be big buffers.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, sped up a little bit.
Oh, you're echoing now.
Yeah, I hear.
Hey,
can y'all hear me better now?
Sacrifice.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you for sure. That.
I just want to make sure I wasn't echoing still.
No, you're good now.
Okay, now it's doing what it's supposed to do. There we go. Okay, I'm actually gonna zoom this in just to get the detail, like right here. But I got this one too. Oh no, do y'all like this one better?
Hold on, wait. Okay, there we go.
You like this one or this one, but zoomed in to the detail?
The other one.
Other one for sure, 1000%.
All right, bet. I couldn't figure out how to get this. Anytime I laid the frames down,
glare. So what you would
I
do?
figured that out.
Yeah, it's just obviously it's definitely gonna be different light placement, but also what you could do is you could try to lean the glasses up a little bit on top of the onto the white thing. That could be help, but maybe you don't want to touching it all.
Because anytime anytime they weren't facing the light directly, because I was top
it was
down, it was fine.
I always think about that, like same thing with clients too. Like if a client's like, head is like tilted up too high, I make them tilt it down, or I make them pull the glasses up on their nose. So like same exact thing when it comes to like doing something like this for product photography.
Bring your chin down.
Yeah, exactly.
That
Do
type
something
of
to make it like kind of lift up a little bit. Like I even use like little sticky tack sometimes. Like I get like the white sticky tack to kind of like that you can't really see too much, and put it behind certain types of objects like that. Like it's like gum. It's like white gum.
Yo, get
You can't really see
museum
it.
putty.
Yeah, putty, exactly.
Favorite shots.
This
This
is
one,
a good shot
and
right there.
then this one.
Are those holes in the back from screws?
Yeah. So,
I'm not saying it.
so no one.
Nah, bro. You
No,
can use
it's funny
you can use
because
caulk. You
my
can use caulk.
dad was like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna need a drill." So I'm like, "Okay, a drill." No, bro, you need a drill bit. I don't even know nothing about that.
You can
So
you can use some like I think it's called caulking. You can use caulking, like the white stuff.
to
And
fill
you
it
can
in.
to
Yeah.
fill it in and fill in those corners too.
I
If you never
paint
moved
too.
it.
Don't use caulking for that. Use plaster or caulking for the edges.
For the edges,
You know
that's what I'm
the
saying. For
yeah, but the
the
holes
little
don't
edges.
use.
Nah, yeah, no. But for the edges, because it's wood, right?
I mean, at this point,
I think that's particle
I'm
board.
like I'm editing the pictures anyway, so I'm like, I don't even
Yeah,
care.
yeah. But I'm saying like I know like at certain points you're gonna want to get to where you could just and have to do less, So, but I definitely get you. Because I was gonna say because you're gonna use that bit for times to come and things of that nature. That would be really cool to be able to do so as well.
I gotta figure out how to store this though, cause like
Yeah,
I ain't even put the bottom yet. I'm not even done with it, but I'm like, bro, I'm tired. I've been working on it all day.
Did you paint it or
Literally.
was it already white?
It was already white.
Bro, it would have been tough if like you had like this is like a crazy ass idea, but like if each of the panels like had like magnets or some shit, you could just like magnet put it together and just sit it like that, like really like.
They sell them. How much
think
was
I'm
it
going
for
to-
you to
or
make it?
Velcro or something. They do sell them
Because
they
the
do sell them.
ones that they sell are for people that don't. The people that make those are not photographers. Like
yeah, I ain't
they're
gonna lie.
putting LED
I'm on your
lights
side, I'm on your
at the
side,
top.
I'm on your side.
Like that's not in first. And like Taxi was saying, none of them have an open top.
Yeah, I bought like 4
All of them are made regular boxes. Like
they don't have an open enough top either. Some of them have an open top, but it's like very small for like a little light bulb, and it's not. It's for
a
people
little
who,
hole.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm on your side because I've bought so many and wasted so much money. I've wasted so much money to where I literally just use a 4-foot roll of paper now and put it on my desk, the same desk right here. Use a 4-foot roll of paper, and I just be doing that. I make a mini backdrop set for the same shit that I basically have already. Yeah, because
my parents asked me the same thing, and I was like, bro, like if I'm gonna buy it, and then keep this in mind, everything that I bought to purchase this box was less than what I would have paid for the itty bitty box that I was gonna buy on Amazon.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's the whole point. Saving
So,
money.
and
So
this box is like 3 feet tall. Like this is a huge
and it's
box.
bigger. Yeah, it's significantly better.
So it was
Yeah.
a little task. I was in here struggling, putting it together, taking it apart, but it worked itself out. I probably will end up making another one because DIY don't always go how you expect it to go the first time. But
100%.
I know what I need to do now. What I have, yeah. I had my granddad coming over here, everything. He cut the boards for me. Yeah, it was a group effort.
You did a fantastic job.
Nah, I
Fantastic
ain't gonna lie, those
job.
photos look really good. That wow %.
Thank you.
Does anybody else have any more
Hey man,
questions?
you know the weight behind these pictures, so I had to and I didn't even do the 360 yet. I'm not gonna do them for all of them. Which frame should I choose?
I'll think about that. Where's
That's what I
bro? I ain't gonna lie. That clear one gonna hit different when that bit rotating. The clear
Oh,
one.
do
gonna
the
hit
clear
different.
one?
The clear one gonna hit different with the rotation. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it's gonna look tough. Cause like I think it'll look tough. Like the yep.
And I'm ghetto rigging that too. I got a Lazy Susan. I'm gonna paint it white. And yeah, somebody on YouTube was like, put a little like stick or something in front of it so you have like a reference point,
Bro, you can even
and just
fuck around-
move it
Bro, you can even
like a
fuck around
stop
and-
motion video.
You could even you could do that one, and then you could do like another shot where like you have like a maybe like a C-stand or something over the hole, holding the glass through the hole on like a fishing wire, and you hanging the glasses on a fishing wire, like, and having them like, hanging too, and like they could be like rotating like that, like just like put the fishing wire around like the part where like it bends, and just having it go straight up, and then just like you could have that.
I like that idea.
Could be another one too. And
I'm gonna try it.
I've done that. I've done that with clothes. I've done that with glasses. I've done that with watches. I've done that with like different makeup brushes and things of that nature. That shit comes out so tough, bro. I'm about to do that for Valentine's Day too. Free game.
Would it be crazy? Because okay, so I'm doing these for the company, but they wanted to see what I could do first. Would I be crazy to send them these pictures and then be like, would it be crazy to ask for compensation after?
Who?
Because this is a lot of work.
No.
Not gonna lie.
You're saying they asked for a trial without their product.
No, they sent me their product.
Okay, and you're doing the images, and that's what they want to see. Like you're just saying. What I would do is I would send that shit to them with a watermark. That's what I would do.
No, I'm definitely going to, yeah.
But I wouldn't ask for compensation. I wouldn't ask for compensation yet. I would ask for
unless they want the pictures without the water.
There we go. Exactly.
Okay.
You just answered it
For
right
sure.
there. That's exactly what you should do. Because other than that, they're getting over on you.
Yeah. At first I wasn't even gonna do the little 360 thing, but I'm like, in their requirements and stuff, they wanted me to, or that was one of the requirements. So I'm like, if I send the pictures and it doesn't have a 360 rotation, that kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah. Casper, bro. Come on, bro. It's my Band-Aid, bro.
Hey, be nice to Casper.
He's licking my Band-Aid.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
But okay, cool. We can hop on the game whenever you're ready.
Wait. I sent something in the chat real quick. Read it in the chat here.
Content, or which one?
No, here on the Google.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking.
I just don't want to miss the opportunity, so I want to know how to approach it the right way. In your opinion.
Wait, someone sent this to you?
Yes.
Okay, hello Carolina. My name is blank. I found your studio ambassador post earlier today, and I was interested in learning more information. What should I say? Oh, you're asking me. Okay, so more information. Thanks. What should I say? LOL. Boom. Do I do a discounted rate? How discounted should it be? I don't want to lose this when I need the money. All right. So for your ambassador post, what did you say on your ambassador post?
That's a good question. Hold on.
You're welcome, LJ. Make sure that you know what you said in your ambassador post, so that way you're not sending blank promises. Make sure you're not sending blank promises, because maybe you promised something that you may not be able to uphold now, or she's expecting something that you said in your ambassador post that you no longer give out, or something like that. So your ambassador post should kind of have those things in there as well, and you should know.
It was pretty basic. I'm looking for it right now. I said,
because if you need the money, then I would say, if you need the money, this is two ways. If you need the money, go with the compensated rate, discounted rate, maybe 50%, whatever you want to discount, because you're trying to look to build with this person as an ambassador. So you need to give them a good deal to where they do want to keep coming back as an ambassador rate. Or if you like how they look and they could be the face of your brand, or you could use their likeliness to, back your brand, then you could do it uncompensated, depending on if you don't need the money. So if you do need the money, obviously go that route. But if you want to build the relationship outside of that, and they look how you want them to look, things of that nature, to fit your brand or fit what you're, how you're building, then you can go that second route too. So there's those two routes. Because if you don't need the money, but you need the content, or you don't need the money, but you need the, the content, the promotion, the connection, things of that nature, then go that way.
Yeah, so that's the message I posted. Basically, it's you're interested in updated headshots or portraits on a consistent basis, kind of like a retainer type thing, and I'll do it for you on a discounted rate. But you also have to be open to creative concepts. So if I want something specific, you got to be okay with doing it.
You got to be okay with doing that. Okay, yeah, I bet. Then yeah, so you would tell her that same thing. It'll be a discounted rate then. I would say,
and that's what I put on the post. I put in the parentheses, discounted ongoing sessions.
Then that means that she should already be aware of that. So I would say I would start planning it out now. You know what I'm saying? Boom. I found out. I wouldn't even say. I would say, because like it's already understood the money part, because I read your post. I saw your post. I'm interested in getting more information. Most definitely, we can make it happen. like now, do you have ideas you already want to do with her for the ambassador, or do you want her to come up with ideas? Now that's where that kind of runs for you. So now you would either give her the leeway to be able to give her the leverage to be able to tell you now what she wants, or you'll be able to you tell her what you want. Like, oh yes, for sure, moving forward I have these concerts for you to select from. Bam, 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 bam. Send those set amount of pictures. You'll be like, let me know if any of these interest you and we can make that happen. Or you can run that play, or you can run the second play of, for sure we can make that happen. Currently I have 3 slots, or I have 2 slots left for, or I have 1 slot left for an ambassador, or 2 slots left for ambassador, boom, boom, boom. What looks do you have in mind, and we can see how we can make those two fit and make this work, some shit like that. So that's 2 routes that you can go, whether you want leverage or you want to give away leverage. If you want to give away leverage, you ask them what they have in mind. If you want to contain leverage, then you send them ideas that you want them to fit within.
I like that second one, the one where I only have a certain amount of slots left, and let's do some headshots and then we'll go from there type deal.
Exactly. So let's start off. We'll start you off with some headshots. Currently, like for sure we can definitely make that happen. I currently have 2 slots left for my ambassadors for the month, or 2 slots left for my ambassadors, blah 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 blah. We can start off with some headshots to get you, to get accustomed. Cause that's what I would do too. For my ambassadors, I start off with, I do a comp shoot. So I do like a comp card type shoot, digitals, whatever for words you want to use for those, but I'll do digitals so we can get comfortable with each other. So when I do that, that's a simple ass shoot, you know what I'm saying? And we get comfortable with each other, and now I get to know whether we fit the vibe or not, and now we go after that. We go from there. So I wouldn't jump right into a crazy ass session. I would do some real basic stuff for a lower rate, you know what I'm saying? And then see how we can work it out and see how we vibe at the session.
How heavy of a discount are you doing ambassadors? Like
I do 50%.
50%?
My ambassadors get 50. My ambassadors get 50.
50.
My ambassadors get a 50 off the top. Because if I do if I was a nail tech or a hair or something like that, I would do 25%. But being that like we are photographers, we do still have leverage. I feel like 50 is chill, because if it depending on whatever your rate is, but I feel like 50 is good because it's right at the center, and I feel like who wouldn't want that? You know, it's like who wouldn't want a 50%? And then it also still gives you leverage to where you get paid a good amount, but also it's still enough to where your client doesn't say, oh, you got this idea that you want to do and I really don't want to do it, but it's still good enough to where like they still want to do the shoot because it's only 50%. You know what I'm saying? So your price is $200 and it's 50%, it's $100. You still making more than you were gonna make. Like maybe you weren't gonna make nothing from not having a bachelor at all. Now you got $100 because you got some shoots that you can get under your belt that you weren't gonna already have. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now this face helps you get more faces. So 50 is still great because it's still something rather than nothing.
And then one last question. When you do it like that, are they paying you monthly? Like, okay, we'll do 3 sessions, you pay me at the end of the month, or is it like they pay you like bi-weekly? Like how often?
So the first session is a standalone session. This first session, because I don't even know if I like you yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I like you. So I ain't even gonna talk to you that much until I ain't gonna talk to you that much about all the extra stuff until we meet in person and see stuff like that. And then I'll run the play on you. If you look good, or if you look a good fit for me and my business, if you have a good attitude, things of that nature, and I can actually work with you, or you're easy to pose, easy to talk to, easy to direct, okay, bet I might lock in with you, and now we can start talking about a longer term thing. So now I would ask them, I put all the leverage back into the client's hands and make them feel like they have the power. All right, so for you, how often are you looking to shoot per month? Like, I shoot very frequently with my ambassadors. Even if you do or don't, just lie, fuck it. I shoot very frequently with my ambassadors. How often are you looking to shoot? And then they might tell you like, oh, like once or twice a month. But we can do 2 a month for my ambassadors. I have a 2 a month minimum for you to be able to stay an ambassador. So mine is I have 2 a month minimum for people to be able to stay an ambassador. If you do 1, you're no longer an ambassador. So I have a 2 a month shoot minimum for my ambassadors to stay enrolled. And then there are ambassadors, the ones that I have free, I need like 4 a month. You know what I'm saying? We got like 2 to 4. I need more than 2. I need 2. This is me differently though. I need 2 pieces of content, not you, and I need 2 shoots, and I need 2 this. You know what I'm saying? So I need more things out of you if it's someone who's uncompensated, and you're not, or you're not getting paid for them. But when it's someone who's paying, then let's say 1 to 2 to kind of start off. I wouldn't put them too hard into it and say like, oh yeah, you gotta come twice a month. But if they're only able to do once a month, that's chill. Start it somewhere. You have to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere with the client. You don't want to scare them away and be like, oh yeah, 2, you know what I'm saying? It's death row records around here. You got to be, you know what I'm saying, lock in. you don't want to scare them away. So I would say, like, I would put the leverage in their hands. How often are you willing to, speak? How often are you willing to shoot? How often are you blah, blah, blah? You know what I'm saying? And then go from there with them, but still allow them to have all that leverage, And then, depending on how they answer is how you double back. So if my people, like I had somebody tell me once that I actually really wanted to shoot with, like, oh, I'm only really looking for, one shoot a month. And I'm like, oh, well, at minimum for you to be one of my ambassadors, you have to do 2 shoots a month. And now they're like, oh, okay, bet. Okay, that's not bad. Because now if they do 2 shoots a month, I got 2 times the amount of content, and I just got paid the same amount I would have gotten paid for 1 shoot for a regular client. Because 50%, that's the same price as 1 shoot of 1 full price. So I just did 2 shoots for the price of 1, which makes you feel good, but it also makes me feel good because I'm not wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Right. Unless you find somebody that you just like a lot of my people started off like I have 2 that I'm really, really locked in with that started off as paying clients and like paying retainers, shooting monthly, boom, boom, all of that. And then it's like we got so like the chemistry was there to where I don't really have to tell you what to do when it comes time to shoot. So I could do a 10-minute shoot with you and we get like a week's worth of content, or I could do a 10-minute shoot with you and we get a whole post. We don't even need to do nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it got to that point where it's easier. I could shoot with you, get my content in, get my photos, get ready to post. We don't got to be there that long. You know what I'm saying? We can do 10 minutes, less than 30 minutes. We're done with the shoot and we can get 2 shoots in for the whole month. And that's 1 hour a month. And we got 2-3 shoots in just 1 hour. Maybe do a 20-minute shoot, 20-minute shoot, 20-minute shoot. And we got enough content for the whole month. We got enough photos for the whole month. So now it's like, I'm either not charging you as much or I'm not charging you at all, but we have that understanding. We have that communication because we've shot so much. Like I've shot with them for like the past, since I first started photography, when I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing, when I was like very, very beginner level on a T7, you know what I'm saying? I'm shooting with them. But I started transferring, getting better gear and stuff like that. I was shooting with them throughout not knowing what the hell I was doing. So those are the people that I still show love to and work with to this day.
Gotcha. Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Any more questions so I can go play Fortnite?
No, it's good. I'm probably not gonna respond because it's too late. So I'll probably
Fortnite
respond
for you,
tomorrow.
boy.
D, shut the fuck up.
I got a question though.
All right, go ahead.
Why you want to play Fortnite so bad?
Because it helps me blow off steam. Y'all created steam. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I had a lot of anxiety for today, and I feel like the anxiety came from a lot of different things. And I was like, that's why I got my boots on. I got my cowboy boots on, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like the anxiety came from a lot of different directions. So I feel like Fortnite, at the end of the day, helps me blow off that steam because I can't punch somebody in the face. So it helps me be able to, shoot. You know what I'm saying? It helps me be able to, shoot and do other things to help blow off that steam. So instead of doing things that you have no business doing, for example, a lot of people have different forms of addictions. You know what I'm saying? Whether that may be substance abuse, alcohol, people, women, men, whatever it is. You'll do that thing instead of so much other shit that you could be doing. You could be playing the game. So now I've substituted other things for playing the game. So now I play the game to help blow off steam, rather than maybe going out, going somewhere, or just staying up late as fuck for no reason at all. So I just use that to blow some steam off, but also do something that's somewhat productive because I'm talking to my friends, you guys. So that kind of helps. So I feel like using that instead of drinking, using that instead of smoking, using that instead of doing things that you goals that you have for yourself. Like I don't want to, fall back into certain things like that. The game helps a lot with that because it helps me be able to still connect with people that I love and like LOL at the same time. I don't really love you, D. I think I like you, but it helps me be able to connect with. It helps me be able to connect with you guys a lot more. At the same time as being able to use it as a distraction from life, if I'm being honest, because some people use drinking, smoking, going out, hanging out, doing shit they got no business doing as a distraction of life. And I'm using the game now as a distraction of life. I used to use Netflix heavy as a distraction of life, but it wasn't progressive. And at least when I'm playing the game, I'm working on cognitive function, I'm working on hand-eye coordination, and I'm talking to people, and we're talking about ideas, we're masterminding shit. So it's like I'm still being productive while still being somewhat feeling like I'm unproductive and getting that dopamine. Life Lessons with Taxi. It's called Wise Words with Taxi. This is PNG Unfiltered. Yeah. If y'all don't already subscribe to the damn if you guys are in the Patreon, you guys get the podcast for the free. So if you guys are in the Patreon, the podcast is on Spotify, PNG Unfiltered type shit. Lock in, fuck nigga. But
hey, wait, hold on. You ain't get that PS5 yet, nah?
Okay, next question, you guys. Anybody else have a question before I go ahead and play the game with Shammy Sham Sham?
Y'all still ignore me? That's crazy.
D, I'm about to force mute your ass. I'm about to force mute your ass right now. Go ahead, Sean.
Oh no, I was just asking if you had the PS5, but you talking about Mass Mutant before.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
Nah.
what's up with you, bro? You promised.
You know I don't got the damn PS5. You know I don't got.
You said you was going to hit 10K
know,
and you was gonna get the P5.
I'm not buying the P5.
Oh my god!
Until GTA 6 come out, I'm not touching that P5.
Oh my god, that's November.
Don't care. I'm waiting till November.
Oh my god.
I don't care. And whatever price the whatever price the PS5 goes up to, I'm gonna buy it. Because I'm not buying
it's
it
down right now.
Oh wow.
How much down is it?
It's like $300 right now, taxi.
For real?
What's that? Yes,
What's
bro.
that, the digital one or the
digital one? Yeah.
They went up in price.
I'm a physical
guy.
guy.
Chill out. It went down.
I'm a physical guy.
Hold on. See.
That's more expensive, taxi.
I like feeling
it's like $439.
I like
bro,
feeling my disc. I like feeling my disc spin.
What?
I said I like
feeling you ain't even got no disc.
I'm talking about the disc,
man.
Knowing that I'm putting the disc in, like I don't know, feeling like being
so
able.
You
to,
telling me you gonna still get up and go to GameStop in a big 26 and ask for a physical copy of Fortnite?
Nah, that's crazy.
And you telling me that you are comfortable with sitting on your couch and sitting in your bed all day and not going outside and seeing the damn grass and touching the grass?
Yes.
Huh?
What that
like the nature, but damn.
Hey, what?
What is grass?
What is grass?
Yeah, what is grass?
I went to GameStop and my brother bought a game on the system and paid more than what they was charging.
I don't
they're charging.
I
ain't gonna lie, that is definitely true though. The game be charging a convenience fee, bro. The fact that you want it, like it's like DoorDash, bitch. Like you know what I'm saying, you're paying a delivery fee, like a convenience fee for being convenient.
Hold on, bro.
And GameStop do be having specials. GameStop be like they be rewarding you just for bringing your ass in.
Dude, just get it from Costco.
I don't got no Costco card, but I might hit you up for that when I'm in ATL. I might hit you up so I can take that back home. I don't got no Costco card. ATL meetup is in April, y'all. By the way, I'm looking for Airbnbs. Orlando meetup is this month. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it on the 31st. Miami meetup is in March. Tampa meetup is in whatever the next month of after this month is. January, February. Tampa's in February. The where? No fucking idea. But I know that in April I'm looking for an Airbnb for to shoot at. Not to shoot at, but like because I got video ideas, bro. I'm trying to do some crazy shit, gang. I'm trying to do some crazy shit. I can't tell y'all too much right now, but crazy shit about to get done. Crazy shit. Oh my god. I gotta have a meeting with some of y'all today or tonight. Yep, I gotta tell y'all some shit because boy, y'all gonna love it. It's an easy ass idea too, and we're gonna fucking do it. I think I'm gonna try to. We're gonna do it. D, never mind. I might. No. What you doing in March? I might fly you out. No homo. I was gonna fly you out this month, but you might not be able to come this month.
No,
I didn't have a lot of people.
I still got stuff.
I'm already knowing, bro. But March during spring break, I might have to bring your ass down here.
Yeah, could.
I might have to. All right, any more questions? Oh, James, Mr. Mac, you got any questions from today?
Hello?
James. Hey, James.
He might have not fell asleep.
Hey, Mr. James, how you doing today?
Who sleeps at this hour?
What do you mean? Are you not on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, but none of us are never sleep at this hour.
I ain't gonna lie, it's
right.
fucking, and it's bad too. I need to make sure that I don't got no shoots tomorrow because today I was slipping, bitch. Y'all had my wake up dumb.
I did not get out the bed till almost 12.
Damn.
Oh, that's
I ain't wake
fine.
up till like 1 p.m.
We're talking
I didn't get out I'm not telling y'all when I got to bed.
What time you got out the bed, Taxi?
Bro, I didn't go to sleep until 5 a.m. I got out the bed at 2, bro.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Not true.
Damn.
I had stuff to do, things to do.
I had to plan this for y'all.
12 was already bad.
I didn't know what the hell I was about to do for this. I mean, I knew what I was about to do, but I was scared at the same time because, like, nigga, y'all don't understand. Just don't even understand. If y'all been watching my content for a long time, y'all gotta understand. People scare me, bro, and I've told y'all this. And if y'all watch my content, y'all understand and y'all know that. I just be turning on my mode that like makes it like, you know, I bounce my energy. Like that's what I think. That's what Sham said the other day when I was talking to her privately. LOL. Sorry. Bouncing energy off people, bro. That's exactly what it is, bro. Like bouncing energy. That's what I be doing. I bounce energy. And when I get nervous, I do this shit that I'm doing right now. Talk fast as fuck. I'm sorry. But that's literally what I do when I get nervous. I just talk. And then I think that me talking turns into education because for some reason y'all fuck with it. So, yeah, I'm doing something right.
So, okay, this is not off topic, but I'm still editing these pictures while I wait on you. White case. The words are white. I can't see them.
Yeah, bro.
What do I?
I ain't gonna lie. Cause I did a lipstick company last week who had they had silver on fucking silver, bro. Then they had white on silver. You have to selectively mask, and it's gonna be ass. But you have to selectively mask. Yep. You gotta hit object mask and then scroll in and object mask. Yep, object mask. Under object mask, create an object mask, not just a regular like draw mask. Create object mask. I close my eyes so I can focus on what I'm saying. And then you zoom in and go to object mask and just object mask the letters if you're able to actually see them. If it's white on white and you can't see them at all, then it might be too overexposed. You may need to recapture or try another one. But yeah, object mask.
When you asked me about my flash, that's why I was going in between because I was playing like with the shades, and if I knew I wanted to see the letters, oh no, that didn't work. It didn't even get.
It don't be working sometimes. Yeah, it don't be working. It don't be working sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. It don't be working. Object mask. It don't be working. So now you might have to do manual. If object don't work, you got to do manual. And that's what sucks. Having to go through it. But then you can go with a little brush and just do a little bit like, you know what I'm saying? A little, Sorry, YouTube. My dog said I feel left out of the conversation. I'm sorry, y'all. I should have just turned off comments at all. Because I told y'all wasn't going to be able to ask questions in the chat. I'm sorry. But y'all got to be a part of the exclusive, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to be a part of it. Gotta be a part of PNG University.
I see why people charge an arm and a leg for this. Cause what? Every letter. No, should be ashamed.
Nah, but that's what all goes into product photography, bro. That's what all goes into product photography, man. Like that is like one of the main things right there.
They sent me these glasses. The letters was chipping. I had to fill in spots and the colors. Like, what's going on here?
I had someone contact me for product photography, and they were like, I just need you in the camera. I have everything else. I have the lights. I have the setup.
Oh my gosh, I had clients do that same thing, and it can't.
Yeah, and they wanted to play with that. I have the light thing.
Nah, F the $20, bro. I mean, not after $20. Yes, that's disgusting. But also, they'll say the same thing. Then I'll get there, and the stuff that they have is so ass. Like they swear that it's like the right gear.
Bro, that shoot that I was just talking about the other day in the chat, she had said she had like granted. You remember I told you they were continuous, but I'm like, okay, cool. Then I ain't mad that they continuous. I'm mad that you got the cheapest continuous.
The cheapest continuous possible because it sound good. I got everything. You know, I got the boss. I got the this. I got the that. I was working for Wingstop, right? So I did product photography for Wingstop Corporation, and nice. I was doing. Thank you, I appreciate that. So I was doing it for them, and I went there, and the manager or the owner or whatever of that location had a box, had like the box and all stuff like that. It was not put together or nothing, so I didn't know how it was gonna actually look. They gave it to me. I had to put it together, all that type of stuff. It was an okay box, but like it was not good. Like oh yeah, we got the lights, we got the this. All you gotta do is bring your camera. Taxi never only brings the camera. I never listen to clients. I expect that every client doesn't know what they're talking about. I don't care who you are, what stature you're at. I always expect your clients to have no idea. Expect every client to have no idea what they're talking about. All right? Expect every client to not understand what they're talking about or how things work. All right, you guys? So that's what I'm letting you guys know right there. So that is what you got to think about. When they say they have it, still don't care. Same way how your client said, like, oh, I only want to do these poses. I already got the poses in mind. Still don't care if they already have the poses in mind. Have poses that you have ready. Have everything that you need ready. Have it in your car. Maybe don't disrespect them, LOL, and bring everything. I believe my stuff in my car. When I go there and see the setup, I'm like, oh, yeah, nah, for sure. I got the perfect thing that can help this out. And I go in there and I get all my gear. So I'll come out of the car naked with nothing on. You know what I'm saying? No photo, no shot. Don't clip that. That sounds crazy as hell. I'm sorry. I apologize. But the camera and my flash, I'll leave that in the car, and I'll bring my camera only.
Christmas, bro. Yep. I had Christmas hats in my trunk.
Yeah, I'm ready for whatever. Because the moment that you don't got it, let me go get it. Because like the best feeling, I get the most.
It also looks better on you because they're like, oh.
Good night. That's what I'm saying. It's so good, bro. The clients will always tell you too. They'll be like, oh my gosh, like you're always prepared. Now that's a new thing that your client has to say that's good about you. You're always prepared. That looks so good on you now. Your client will say you're always prepared. Right? So it's in the Discord. So I'm going to leave you. I'm putting the link right now for you to join. I'm going to put it right here. I know you just asked about the chat and how you get in there. I'm sending you it. So this month is $15. Next month will be $20. It will be stuck at $21 after that. After 2026 is over, it will go to $50. I'm just telling y'all all this up front so that way you already know. So you guys are the first round of understanding what's really going on. My goal is getting it to $50 and sticking it to $50 and not going above that and just keeping that forever, LOL. Because I do want it to be accessible and I want it to be accessible and I want it to be affordable for people. I know that if anything over $50, I'm not spending that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, Angel, you're already in the Patreon. So if you're already in the Patreon, go to the post. It has the call link on there, bro. Join that bit. Yeah, the post. It's in the Patreon.
Snap, taxi. Okay, we in there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get the early vibes. I'm gonna try to find a way to grandfather people. So whoever joined in January, I don't think I could do this, but it would be cool if I could. If I could like stick you guys at a price, like get you guys to stay at one price. All I know is that it has the yearly thing, and if you pay yearly, you keep the price, the rate that you had set prior. But I'm trying to find a way to like grandfather the certain amount of people that joined the class to where their rate doesn't go up. I don't think I can do that. So if I can't do that, then shit, that's just what's going to be. But next month and all the other months after that, it's going to be $21. And then 2027 is going to be $50. It's going to lock at $50. So I'm just telling y'all that so that way you guys are ahead of time. You guys already know what's going on. So get all the fucking game you need now so you can leave, all right? So that way new people could come, new people get hit with $50, and y'all don't get hit with $50, all right? Yeah, see? Real unfiltered. So learn what you need to learn.
$50.
Learn what you need to learn. I said next year, 2027 is gonna be $50.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Learn everything y'all need to learn now, so y'all ass could get out of here and graduate. So that way, class 2027 could be paying at $50. All right. That's all I'm saying. So y'all use this shit. What y'all got this shit? Because when y'all don't got it no more, y'all gonna be mad at me. All right.
Third.
I love everybody, man. Grayon, you got any more questions? I mean, Garyon, sorry, bro. I'll be fucking your name up. I'm sorry, Clark.
Nah, it's cool, man. A lot of substitute teachers, you feel me? But no, I'm actually just here to get some other work done. I just got y'all in the background, chopping up here.
My nigga said, I've been through a lot of substitute teachers. Oh man, they be.
Bro, I'm talking garble,
I like that though. I'll be a sub. That mean I know a sub.
What? Oh gee. Oh
yeah,
man.
Yeah, they was doing the most.
We on your ass. All right, I'm gonna end this shit out. I love you guys so much. Class on Wednesday will not be this damn long. I think I just did this long because of the first class. Shouldn't have been doing this shit for this long. I'm supposed to end it at a sharp 10. That's what I said. I said sharp 10, a firm 10. But it's okay. Class, I'm gonna start getting together. You guys will be assigned homework on Thursday, and it will be due on Monday. So homework will go out on Thursdays, and it will be due on Monday for you guys. All right. All right. Good. All right, so I'm gonna start getting that together so that I can drop it for you guys on Wednesday for it to be. On Wednesday, not Thursday, Wednesday, for me to be able to drop it for it to be due next Monday, you guys. So I love you guys. I'm gonna upload this as well as the transcription of like the talk and kind of like break it down what we talked about, so that you guys can go back over the notes. If some of you guys like to download notes about conversations and stuff you didn't catch on the stuff, I'll put that in there as well. Everything's gonna be in the Patreon. All these videos that will be saved to the Patreon for you guys to be able to see. Okay. Love you guys. Until next time. Taxi. Yeah, we out there, bitch. Come on, yeah. Yeah. Big W. Big W. Love y'all, YouTube. YouTube, if y'all have not already join the Patreon, bro. Join the Patreon. Text in the main chat and the Discord so I know I can add you guys to the thing. Let me know when you guys have joined the Patreon so I can add y'all, all right? Let me know when y'all have joined so I can add y'all. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta see when they get so I can know what classes I can skip. That's actually crazy, bro. But yeah. All right, TikTok. I mean, not TikTok. TikTok is over there. But all right, YouTube. I love you guys, man. I love you guys so much. I'm about to go ahead and clock out. I'm about to play the game, get a little bit of steam off before I go to sleep. Until next time. Taxi. Make sure y'all join the chat.